What's going on, everybody? What's going on? 12:01, a little bit late. I didn't realize it was 12 o'clock because I'm still watching College Game Day, and clearly they're running a little bit late as well. Here we are. This is the Hurricanes Watch Party live. I hope y'all can get on board and check it out. I will be here for the duration of today's game. Miami Hurricanes against the SMU Mustangs. This is actually my first opportunity to do a Hurricanes game live watch party this year because this is only the second road game of the season. We played at Florida State, but for that game I did not do a live watch because I had a bunch of events going on. I don't know that did I do a live on that? I don't remember doing a live because I would have been highly upset. Based on the fact that, the game was, 28-3. And then, did I do one? Let me look. I don't think I did one. I think it was too much anxiety for that game for me to do a live on that. No, I did do a live. I take that back. I did do a live for that. Okay, I guess I did. So this is the second one I've done this year. Okay. I didn't remember even doing the live for that one. But so yeah, this is my second live. It's been a while, so I forgot that I even did a live on that one. But here we are. We are here for the game with the Miami Hurricanes against SMU. For those of you who have YouTube TV, I hope you've gotten your situation worked out. The game will not be shown here, but we'll be having a chop it up session talking about the game while it's going on. Let me bring up the stat box so that we have the stats during the game, because I know that's something that is important to people to have that information available throughout the game. But yeah, the Hurricanes are in Texas facing SMU. If you are in the chat, in the room, please do drop a message and drop a like. Let me know that you are here so I can acknowledge you. But again, we will be here all day long till probably, I guess, with 3:30. Let's bring up the stat box when it becomes available here. Let's see here. But the Hurricanes are 6-1, ranked number 10 in the country, traveling outside the state of Florida for the first time this season. I know people have made a big deal about that. I don't think that is a big deal at all. I think this is a game where the Miami Hurricanes have just got to handle their business. Realistically, that's really what I believe, is that the Canes just have to handle their business. The Canes handle their business. I can't bring up the stats here because the stats the game hasn't started yet. But once the game does start, I will have the stat box up on the screen. But man, it is they're still doing their predictions, man. And if you got YouTube TV, I don't know if YouTube TV got their situation worked out yet with who the hell was it again? With Disney and ABC. Look, no, they have not gotten it worked out. I have YouTube TV, so to say that is some bullshit, for real, it is bullshit. I think it's ridiculous. But I have other cable options in my house, so I have the game on. I have hot wire cable as well through my association, so I got no problems. But YouTube TV, bro, you got about a week. If you don't fix it, I'm canceling y'all shit. I like the setup with the split screens and stuff like that, but at the end of the day, it just, bro, you got to get your shit together, man. Like this stuff is crazy, y'all. I remember when I got YouTube TV in 2017 because the ACC network wasn't going to be on Comcast, and I switched over from Comcast to YouTube TV. It was $45 a month. No, we're not showing the game. I can't show the game. That's copyright infringement. My video will be pulled down immediately. I don't know. Yes, you do get in trouble for it. I don't know I don't know how people can show the game. I'm not showing the game. I've had stuff that's been pulled down for copyright infringement before. And no, this is a watch party. This isn't a watch the game on this channel part. This is a watch party. I apologize that just the way it is. I mean, I know there are channels that show it. I can see them. I presume most of them are not based in America because I don't think people are risking their channels to do that. But I hear those channels getting pulled all the time. So if you want, I mean, there's one I'm seeing right now popping up on my screen that has 5,000 people watching it. I mean, yeah, I can't do that, unfortunately. I have just an example. Last year I did a Colorado football game, and I put up the video from the UFC fight that was going on at the same time at halftime, and within 5 minutes, my entire channel got pulled down. Like, it got pulled down inside of 5 minutes. Like, the video that I was doing live just got pulled down and copyright hit. And I didn't even think about it. And that was just me showing it on, like, I was showing like a window with the fight, and that was coming directly off of ESPN.com, no less. It wasn't even that it was coming directly from ESPN.com, and they pulled that shit down so quick. It was crazy. So no, there's no game on. We're just gonna be talking about the game as the game goes on. You're gonna see instant reactions and how I get during a game, because I get kind of stupid, man. I'm gonna be real. I get a little crazy. I get a little nuts, and if the game is not looking right, then I'm gonna be in a mood, man. So yeah. Well, they hurry the hell up with this shit. God dog. Pat McAfee. I mean, this shtick is becoming already silly in the first year of this nonsense. Like, you're a 40-year-old man who acts like a fucking 12-year-old. I don't know. I don't know if y'all like his antics or not. Taking his shirt off here. Oh my God. I don't know why I took his shirt off for, but oh my word. So if you haven't checked out my videos yet this week, my keys to victory are very simple. Keep a clean game, play turnover free, and attack them some more. Let me grab my other remote. I'm sorry. Give me a second. This is a big game for SMU. This is their Super Bowl, man. This is a big game for Rhett Lashley, former Miami offensive coordinator. This is a big game, obviously, for their program. They have not had the season that they had last season. They got players that played down here who obviously want to get the job done against the Hurricanes and want to come away with a win against their former school. Romello Brinson, Chris Johnson, those guys definitely want to get the job done. Chris Johnson might be out. I'm not sure. But we got kickoff going here. It's 11 o'clock in the morning. Miami's getting the ball to start the game. I'm actually happy to see that. Because I think Miami needs to punch them in the face real fast. Punch them in the face early, attack them down the field. The Canes are coming out in their white top, green pants. SMU is in their blue top and white pants. And Marion returns it to the 31-yard line. Start the game. Yes, sir. Let's bring this up for you, the score box. The weather looks, I don't know if it's chilly or overcast looking. Looks a little overcast there. First play. Oh, a fake pitch. A swing pass out to Mark Fletcher. Hey, he did the check down. Y'all like the check down shit? There you go. You got the check down. There you had it. The check down was there for you. Let's see how we're going to do this. Let's see how we do this. Second down and 3. Second down for the Canes. Beck drops back. Short pass to Malachi Toney for a 7-yard gain, and might be a first down. Looks like it could be a first down here. First down, Miami. There we go. There's the box. First down, Miami. Wow, they already got a score alert on the Vanderbilt-Texas game. Texas is now up 7-0, 11 seconds in. I can only presume that was a kickoff return for touchdown. Texas leading Vanderbilt 7-0. Carson Beck throwing the ball again. Another check down. Oh, my God. Mark Fletcher drops the pass. Mark Fletcher drops the pass. Runs before the ball. Runs it before. It looks like SMU is dropping guys deep right now. So the stuff is going to be underneath open more than likely a lot of this game. If you are in the room, please do hit the like button. What is this? What is all this candy for? I got a whole bag of candy. What are you doing, man? From the daycare. Oh, so we don't have enough candy as it is. 2nd down and 10, 13:38. Tony's in motion behind the formation. He is in the. Oh, it's a Tony gets. Oh my God. What the fuck was that shit? We threw the ball 5 yards backwards. I mean, what the fuck kind of play call was this? Now we're in 3rd and fucking long. What a dumbass play call. That play call made no kind of sense. They literally ran Malachi Tony behind the fucking formation and had him 5 yards back. And that ball was going to him. I mean, what are we doing? That's a play call, man. Here we go. Tony Johnson in motion to the right side. Oh, SMU's bringing pressure. SMU's bringing pressure. They got 6 on the line. They got 2 guys that nearly fell over. 5 on the play clock. Oh, boy, they're about to blitz. They're dropping back the DBs. Good pickup. Good pickup. Oh, shit. We're at about 4th and 2. JoJo traded with the grab. He catches the ball, 11-yard gain. I think Miami's going to go for it. Miami's going to go for it on 4th and 2. I actually don't disagree with this decision. And if you've seen thus far, it's been all pass plays. All pass plays. And that obviously Mark Fletcher dropping they're punting it. If they change their mind, they're punting it. 4th and 2, we're punting it. This sucks because you know what? Drop pass by Mark Fletcher. That silly ass play where you're running it behind. Okay, punt by Dylan Joyce. Fair catch called. Caught at the 10-yard line. SMU will have the ball at the 10. 12:04 to go in the first. That's not the way we wanted to start this football game. Again, people want to blame Carson Beck for life and everything under the sun. The man threw a ball to Mark Fletcher that Fletcher dropped. The play call to Malachi Tony that was made because clearly that was a play designed for Malachi Tony made no kind of sense. 5 yards behind the line of scrimmage. I mean, it cost us 3 yards. I mean, it cost us 3 yards, and they were all in the backfield. So here you got the defense now. Got to make some plays. But I do like the fact that Miami's throwing the ball to start. They didn't run the ball once on that possession. SMU, 1st and 10 from the 10-yard line. Oh, first play, dead. No gain on the run. It looks like SMU's running tempo. Kevin Jennings is yelling at them, get back to the line of scrimmage, get back to the line of scrimmage. Lined up quickly. Drop back pass. We got a 7-yard gain over to, they're running tempo for real here. They're trying to speed this game up against us in terms of tempo. It's 3rd and 3 from the 17. We got oh shit. We missed it. First down. Romello Brinson with the 8-yard pass. Who was that? Was that Keelan Marion? I don't know what he was. He looked like he was a halfway blitz or they're going tempo. 26-yard line, 1st and 10. They're not. Oh, that's an offsides on David Blay. You fucking idiot. Get off the field, motherfucker. God damn. What are you doing? You're lined up over the football. You're lined up over the football, bro. The fuck you jumping off for? God damn, bro. You're lined up over the ball. The fuck, man? The ball is over you. You're looking at it. Fucking stupid, man. Sit his ass on the bench. Damn, pre-snap, dumbass penalty. It's 1st and 5 now from the 31. That's stupid bullshit. Run play to the gap. Oh, stuff. -1. Big play by Wesley Bissain filling the gap. Second down and 6. They're going into the huddle now. So you see that they're going to be looking to do some tempo shit with Miami, trying to get the Miami defense tired. They're saying 2nd and 5, but I think it looked like he didn't get back to the 31. He got stuffed at the 30. 82's in motion. Miami shifting around. Keelan Marion looked like he blitzing. He's picking up 82. Oh, deep ball down the field to number 0. He beats who is number 1? Mohamed Toure. Jesus Christ. Got beat down the field. That's a pretty sizable gain. They're going tempo again. That was like a 25. That was like a wheel route up to the Miami 45. Again, another game where our fucking defense ain't ready to fucking play. Nice stuff by Wesley Bissain. Stops there for like a 1 or 2 yard gain. Again, this is Mohamed Toure gets beat on a wheel route. Second and 9. Second and 8. 9:51 to go in the first half. They got 82 in motion. We got Mohamed Toure blitzing. That's a catch by 82. Tackle him, Jacoby Thomas. It's 3rd down and 2. Jacoby Thomas and Xavier Lucas team up for the tackle. It's 3rd and 2. This is 4-down territory for SMU. They're going to go for it on 4th if they get to 4th down. This is not a good start for the Miami defense once again. Oh, swing pass. Oh, he's short. It's 4th and about a foot. Romello Brinson gets stuffed by Keelan Marion about a foot short of the first down. They're at the Miami 35.5. They're going to line up and go for it, and there's no question about it. No question about it. They're going to line up and go for it. It is 4th and a foot. 4th and a foot. Timeout. Who called timeout? Timeout SMU. So we're getting a break right here. SMU has a 4th and 1 at the Miami 35.5 yard line. They're running some tempo stuff. Again, Miami's defense doesn't exactly look. It's like we have to feel out getting our ass kicked for a drive every game. I don't get it now. It's just so annoying. Oh, I'm trying to watch some game up on the top left TV, but of course I have no fucking ESPN now. Great. Oh shit. That's some bullshit, bro. We're in a timeout right now. Welcome aboard, Swaggy and Tommy Cruz. If you're all in the room, please do hit the like button. And if you haven't subscribed to the channel yet, please do subscribe to the channel. I appreciate y'all. We'll be here all day for this game. Score is 0-0 right now. Canes came out throwing the ball. They did not run the ball one time on the first possession. We had a drop pass by Mark Fletcher on first down. You can see that SMU's kind of shelling it all over the top, so they don't want Miami to go deep. They're trying to give up that underneath stuff, which I understand, but that means you have to catch the football. And Carson Beck is taking it. But then on 2nd down, we ran this ridiculous play where, you got Malachi behind. I thought it would be a double pass. To have Malachi Tony run 5 yards behind the line of scrimmage and be catching the ball 5-6 yards behind the line of scrimmage, that shit just made no sense, and it was a terrible play call, in my opinion. Terrible play call. But we got, I am. What do you call it? What was it? Pleasantly surprised to see that we actually are throwing the football, but man, you can't let these guys get up. You can't let these guys get a lead. Can't let them get a lead, but we are in a timeout right now. Again, if you are in the room, please do drop a comment. I appreciate y'all jumping on board. I'm trying to get my other TV set up. What the hell's going on? I don't know if anyone's a baseball fan, but we got Game 7 tonight of the World Series. Toronto Blue Jays and Los Angeles Dodgers. 3-3. If you watched that game last night, holy Lord, that freaking 9th inning where the Toronto Blue Jays have 2nd and 3rd and nobody out, and immediately first pitch swing that just crazy pop up, and then a double play to end the game on a fly ball that was absolutely bananas. Don't know who likes baseball, but I will definitely be watching that Game 7 tonight. No doubt about it. Up top, I have Ohio State, Penn State. That game is 0-0 in the first quarter. Ohio State's ball down in Penn State territory. Again, if you're in the room, please do drop a comment, man. Let me know you're here and like the video. We will be here throughout the day. We will be here throughout the day. 8:46 to go in the first quarter. Touchdown, Ohio State up above. They're up 6-0. Jeremiah Smith. Okay, so Texas is up 10-0 on Vandy right now. All right, they're moving under center. Kevin Jennings. Miami's bunching it up. Oh, he fumbled! Miami ball! Miami ball! Miami ball! Keelan Scott. Scott with the fumble recovery. Let's go! They're trying to be pussyfooting around with us. They got a guy in motion, and he fumbles the fucking handoff. Let's go! Handoff to 82. That guy's like tight end. And boom, right there, the play was dead. It would have been down regardless, but we pick up the fumble right there. Let's go, Miami. Big stoppage. But, man, you mess up, you fuck around, you find out. You fuck around and find out doing that silly shit. Back in my day, you just run a quarterback sneak right there from fourth and that much, and they did not do that. They went from shotgun, jumped up under center, and boom, fumble, Miami ball. Big stop, big stop, big stop. So Miami ball, the SMU 38, 8:43 to go in the first quarter. Malachi Tony's in motion. We're in the shotgun. We got a 4-receiver set. Hand off to Mark Fletcher. He goes outside. Oh, got 5, 6, 7 yards on the carry. 2nd down and 3. That's the way to run the ball on the outside. Oh my God, let's go. Oh my goodness, let's get it, baby. Let's get it. Nothing out there was outside, baby. Here we go. 2nd and 3. Swing pass to Malachi Tony. Shake, rattle, and roll. He gets 2 yards. 3rd and 1. I don't like the constant swing passes, man. Jesus, get Malachi in some space, bro. 3rd and 1. Miami's going into tempo. They're going right up to the line of scrimmage. Lining up. We're not waiting around. 7:45 to go in the first. Carson Beck push forward. Push first down, Carson Beck. First down on the quarterback sneak. They got under center and just pushed it forward. Kind of just fell forward, man. 1st and 10 from the SMU 48-yard line. That was close. That was a close one. First down. That was a huge play. I'm not going to say the defense really caused it because he just fumbled the football. He fumbled the snap, like the handoff. IYBMXFH. Snap. Handoff to Mark Fletcher in between the tackles. He picked up 8 yards on the carry. Look, man, the pass will set up the run for the Miami Hurricanes. The pass is going to set up the run. I said 6'7", Duke. Yeah, I guess I did. Oh, my God, I'm in trouble. My kids are going to love me now. Carson. Oh, God, another pre-snap penalty on the Miami offensive line. What the fuck? Markel Bell moves off. Man, God damn it, bro. Fucking bullshit, dude. You can't do that. Can't do that, man. Can't do that crap. Not a good thing right there. Don't like that shit. Let's go. By the way, up top on my left, I got Texas up 10-0 on Vanderbilt with Vanderbilt ball. Oh, they're running for a pretty sizable gain. This game is at Texas in Austin. So Miami ball, 2nd and 7 now, thanks to Markel Bell. False start. Great job, buddy. We got 3 receivers, 2 up top and 1 on the bottom. We got Carson Beck drops back right over the middle to God, I hate that they all these fucking same numbers. Keelan Marion with the catch for 6 yards. It's 3rd down and 1. I don't understand the need to have these guys the same freaking these jerseys, man. Back in my day, you had a jersey and that was it. You earned your jersey, call it a day. Like, bruh, like what are we doing? It's kind of annoying. Like you're trying to remember their names when they freaking change their jerseys constantly. It's just like, come on, dude. 3rd down and 1 from the SMU. They took Malachi Tony out the game. They're under center. They're going a big, heavy formation, 1 back set with Mark Fletcher in the backfield. Oh, we have a puller Oh, pushing forward. Pushing forward. First down. He was stuffed on contact at the yard line, and the lineman came behind him and shoved his ass forward. 3-yard pickup. Miami first down at the SMU 40. 5:26 to go. Who was it right here? He follows 83. But no, here comes Francis Malgoa. Just throws his head right in that shit and pushes that man forward. All 340 pounds of him. He's like, let's go. Francis Malgoa ran for 3 yards right there. Canes are in shotgun. 2 up. We got someone in motion. Who's that in motion? Beck to pass. Beck's escaping. He's running. Beck slides for a 4-yard gain. 2nd and 6. 2nd and 6. Hey, folks, if you are in the room, please be sure to hit that like button and subscribe to the channel and all that good stuff, baby. Appreciate y'all. Canes are not wasting any time. We got a 4-receiver set. We got Elijah Lofton, though, lined up in the slot up top. Malachi in the slot down low. Carson Beck drops back. He throws over the middle. Catch. Touchdown, JoJo Trader. JoJo Trader. Touchdown, Miami. Let's go. What a throw by Carson Beck. 36-yard touchdown pass down the seam. Oh, that was a post. That was a cross right there. Yeah, he went right up the seam. He crossed with Lofton. Up the seam, beats the DB. Touchdown, Miami. 36 yards, JoJo Trader. Welcome to the party, JoJo. Perfect throw, Carson Beck. Let's get it. Nice. That is some good stuff, man. Extra point attempt is good. Miami leads 7-0. 4:16 to go in the first quarter. Again, that's a nice drive response. There we go. If you are in the room, please do hit that like button. And please do subscribe to the channel. I appreciate y'all. Content is dropping on a daily basis on the Miami Hurricanes. And we're going to be doing it big. We're doing it big. Let's go. So Carson, as you see, I mean, hey, maybe someone finally listened to us. Listen to the fans. Carson Beck is 5 or 6 for 63 yards and a touchdown. His only incomplete pass was a drop by Mark Fletcher. Fletcher's got 3 carries for 18 yards. Leading receiver right now, 2 catches for 47 yards. JoJo Trader. Jacoby Thomas with 3 tackles. On the other side, Kevin Jennings is 5 of 5 for 47 yards. The running back has 2 yards, and he's also the leading wide receiver for the game. JoJo Trader is in the building. This could be a great, obviously this is a great thing. No question about it. It's a great thing for the Miami Hurricanes to see JoJo Trader make a play, get in the action. This is a big game, obviously, for the Miami Hurricanes. But this is exactly how you're going to smoke this fucking team. You're going to smoke this team by throwing the damn ball. I said it in my preview, and I'll say it again. Throw the ball, throw the ball, throw the ball. It's very, very simple. It's not a complicated situation in this game. Throwing the football is going to get the job done. It's going to open up the running attack. It's going to spread them out, and you get throws like that. That was a perfect pass by Carson Beck, but I'm sure someone will have something negative to say about him too. That it didn't go in as perfect a spiral as they would want it to be or something like that. I don't know, but it was a perfect pass. So we got the Canes leading 7-0, 4:16 to go in the first period. Again, everybody who's in the room, CJ Daniels was listed as questionable. Let me see if they've updated and say I don't know if he's out or not, but he was listed as questionable. You know, the injury report got funny because yesterday they added OJ Frederick, Ahmad Moten, and CJ Daniels to the questionable list, and OJ Frederick is out. Let me check on this. Let's see here. I thought I saw CJ Daniels on the field a couple play ago, but I could be wrong. Oh, yeah. CJ Daniels playing. This is the Palm Beach Post an hour ago. No, CJ Daniels and Ahmad Moulton are both out as well. So yeah, we have no Daniels, we have no Ahmad Moulton, and we have no OJ Frederick. I'd love to know about how they come up with these injury reports. No CJ. Yes, the game is on ESPN. The game is on ESPN. If you have, it's raining now in Texas. Yeah, so it was overcast. I wasn't blind. It's overcast in Texas now. It's raining. Rain seems to follow us wherever we go. It's rained pretty much seemingly in almost every game we've played this season. It's crazy. I've never seen it rain so much at Hurricanes games in my life. It's been every single game it's been raining pretty much. All the games down here is rain. Kickoff, deep, catching the ball at the 3-yard line. They're returning it. Oh shit. Oh, the kicker made the tackle. Oh my God! Thank God. At the 44-yard line, that's some terrible kick coverage. It's like you want him to kick it deep, but you want him. I like kicking it, making them return it to give your special teams a chance to make a play. But God, dog, then they just let the guy run it back to the 44-yard line. But yeah, no CJ Daniels. I don't get these. I really don't get these injury reports that show up on Friday because they weren't on the injury report all week, and then all of a sudden, come Friday, they're questionable. And link. What are you asking for the link of? The game is on ESPN. I'm not showing the game, unfortunately. I can't show the game. That'd be copyright infringement. They get pulled. I don't have a channel like from another country where they don't care. They just have dupes and dupes and dupes of channels. We're here to chop it up, man. But no, I appreciate you jumping on board. I don't know what link you're asking for. If you hit a comment, let me know what link you're looking for. Yeah, but to have the injury pop up on Friday, it's like, what did you get? They get hurt going to the bus? Why are we not? It's like you're playing it close to the vest. I don't really. It's strategic, I guess, but I'm not going to say for bettors, it has an impact because the line changes based on losing players. You're talking about a starting defensive lineman. You're talking about a starting wide receiver. Your second option at wide receiver. But hey, you know what? We're gonna find out today what else we got because they're gonna be forced to play these guys. They're forced to play these guys. Got links to what? What are you asking me about? Got the links to what? I'm not following what you're asking. You mean links for the games? I can give you links that I've seen for the games, no problem. I'll post links, but on YouTube. Okay, I can. I don't know what. Okay. This is my second time doing a live watch, so cut me some slack. Let me find something here. I saw one earlier. Let me see if I find it. I'll post some links for the game. Well, no, actually, I've had people sit. I do these for women's basketball all the time, and they do actually. They do sit and watch. It's like going to a bar. It's like going to a bar, but like I'm looking for. Let me see if I find something here for y'all. Yeah, they shut it down constantly, guys. Like I don't know what y'all think, but here's some links. I'm gonna find links and post them up here. You can go watch them if you want as well. I have no problem with that. But you're not gonna get these games get shut down. These are copywritten, man. They're gonna get pulled down. I'm gonna look. I'm gonna look to see if I find some links for the actual game because of the ESPN deal. Obviously, that ESPN deal is a shitty situation if you have YouTube TV. Let me find out. Well, it's not Disney. It's YouTube TV is ripping us off, man. I have YouTube TV myself. YouTube TV is ripping us off constantly, and that's the problem. When I got YouTube TV, that shit was fucking $45, and now it's over $100. Swing pass to Romello Brinson. Stop for a 3-yard gain. SMU ball right now. We just got back on in the game. Let's see right here. I'm gonna look for some links. Yeah, the ESPN thing with Disney. It's really about YouTube TV ripping people off. You know, and that's really they're trying to dominate the market, and I understand that, but yeah, they're doing some messy shit. They're doing some messy shit. So we got shotgun right here. Kevin Jennings dropping back to pass. Another quick pass. Oh, pass was knocked down by, was that Lightfoot? Yes, sir. Marcus Lightfoot knocked down the pass at the line of scrimmage. I'm about to cancel YouTube TV because I'm watching the game on Hotwire because I have both. I got both, so you know, I got both of them. So let me see here if I find another one here. 3rd down and 7. Swing past the number. Oh, stuff. Nice tackle, baby. Let's go. Chris Johnson gets stopped. 4th down. That was Brown with the tackle. Big stoppage. 4th and 6. SMU is punting. Big stop on the defense. Is that H-Tate? I have that too. I have that too. No, you got to have so many subscriptions now. It's ridiculous. SMU is punting. It is still raining out there. Miami is actually in a defensive front. They're not in their punt return, actually. Or they're lined up in the defensive front because they're not trusting SMU to punt the ball. Punt away. Malachi Toney. Fair catch at the 17-yard line. Let me see if this is it. See right here, here's another one. It's a full stream, but this is of the ESPN screen. Let's see here. Let's see. Let's see what else I can find here. There's not a lot here because they pull them down fast. I'm telling you, I've seen this stuff before. Bro, Swaggy, I feel you, man. I feel you. I mean, I got, you want to DM me, I can refer you to somebody to avoid all that headache. Just letting you know. No, they give us nothing now. They rip us off for everything. I mean, I have Peacock, Paramount. We have another penalty. Is this a pre-snap penalty? Great. 1st and 10, and we have a pre-snap false start. Lovely. False start. Snap infraction on the center. What the fuck, dude? Like, seriously. This is craziness. It's like we have not figured out how to. I mean, come on, Brockermeyer. Brockermeyer, they're crushing this dude, and he is not helping himself right now. We might have to look at another center situation. I'm still looking for links here. I cannot find any right here. Let me see right here. This is another video. Oh. Throw by Carson Beck to is that which one is that? That's JoJo Trader? Yeah, it's JoJo Trader. JoJo Trader, man. He's our number 1 option tonight. Second, so it's a 10-yard gain to JoJo Trader, so it's 2nd and 5. Yeah, folks, I can't find any video, any game footage here. It's all similar to this. I have one that's John Madden style. Let's see if this is one. Handoff to Mark Fletcher up the middle. He gets 5, 6, 7, 10, 11, 12, 13 yards on the carry. Yeah, folks, I'm not finding a link to this game, bro. Seriously, I'm looking everywhere. Drop back by Carson Beck. Drop off to Mark Fletcher. 5, 6, 10, 10, 11. He's dragging somebody 12, 13 yards on the play. There's 1:40 to go in the first quarter. Yeah, I would recommend doing a free trial on one of these things on Hulu or something like that. I mean, I remember when I did if y'all remember that Comcast wouldn't put the ACC network on Comcast, and I canceled Comcast because of it. That's why I got YouTube TV. That was like 8 years ago. And I still don't think Comcast has YouTube TV. 1st and 10 from the 45, Miami 45. Carson Beck in the shotgun, 3 receivers. Malachi Tony's in motion, going behind Beck. It looked like they're doing a swing or a fake. Marty Brown with the carry, actually going wide. He's following the blocks. He got 3 yards. 2nd and 7. I have Hotwire. Yeah, I have Hotwire because of my HOA. My homeowners association gives us Hotwire for free. Well, I pay for it in my HOA fees, but we have ESPN and all the channels. And I do have I have other options as well. But you know what? This is all about ESPN trying to find ways to, get you to also pay for their streaming service. But also, this is YouTube TV trying to be the big heavy. Carson Beck drops back. He breaks the pocket. 2 3. He got 2 yards. 3rd and 5 at the 50. 3rd and 5 at the 50. I don't know what other options. I think PlayStation TV has stuff, or you have I would look at whatever free trial you can get for a week or for a month, because that's pretty much all you need for the rest of the college football season, for at least for the Hurricanes possibility. End of the first quarter, 3rd and 5. Canes lead 7-0. It is raining in Texas. It rains everywhere we go. The defense looks solid after that first drive. Let me see if I find any other videos here, folks. There was one that I saw initially, and it's gone. I don't see it now. I got one where they're doing it like it's freaking John Madden football, bro. This is craziness. Like literally John Madden football. Oh my God. Someone's actually going to watch that. That's wild. Yeah, I mean, everything I see is similar to this. Yeah, I'm finding nothing, people. If I find one, I will post that link. Yeah, there's nothing here. What is this? Canes are up 7-0, man. We're looking offensively. I mean, I like the fact that we're throwing the ball. I like it. I do like it. 3rd and 5 here. We need to get a first down here because we got to punch this to 14-0 and put these guys away quickly. Don't let them stick around. Yeah, I can't find any live streams here right now. With the new IHOP value menu, $6 is all it takes to go to your happy place. Where your breakfast faves like pancakes, eggs, and bacon, or French toast with sausage and eggs are all just $6. Yeah, I can't find anything, people, man. I apologize. Seriously. They start letting streams go through. They might. I mean, they might. Yeah, Job, Jean Charles, bro. I have seen that happen so many times, and the problem is I'm not gonna risk my channel for that stuff like that. I can't, because they will copyright that shit. Like I said, last year I did a game. I did one game, and when I did that, I know what I was doing it. I wasn't doing it with on the screen. I at halftime I threw up the UFC shit that was on ESPN that I was from my computer, and I just streamed it onto the screen at halftime, and people said that the thing got pulled down within 5 minutes. They don't play that game, man. This copyright shit is real. They don't play that game, man. So I it's not worth it. It's not worth it at all. I wish I could help you there. I wish I could show the game to you, but yeah, I can't do that, unfortunately. But let me see other free streaming options that you're going to have. You got Fubo TV. Do they have ESPN? I'm not sure. They have Sling TV. It says get a Sling pass for $4.99. Sling TV gets a Sling pass for get a day pass of Sling Orange for $4.99. So you might be able to get Sling TV for a day to get the games. That's different. I mean, heck, that's it's 24-hour access. Yeah, so that's an option. I'm not. Does it have ESPN? Do they not have ESPN? Yeah, they have ESPN. So Sling Pass for $4.99 gives you an option. It's a 1-day pass that I'm seeing right here on Sling TV. Yeah, that's what I would do. I would cancel it right after the game is over. Yeah, I would. That's what I would do. So second quarter, we're lined up in the gun, 3 receivers, two running backs, deep ball to JoJo Trader, first down, baby, first down, JoJo Trader. What a throw! What a catch! Gets his foot down in bounds. Nice big gain, right over the top, baby. Man, this SMU secondary is all they were broadcast to be. Complete trash. JoJo Trader is having himself a day right now. We ran the ball here, first down. Marty Brown with a 2. Is that no? That's Jordan Lyle. 2-yard gain right there. Second down and 8. Oh boy. Canes are lined up. We have to call a timeout. Timeout, Miami. 13:52. Hey, man, timeout, Miami. Second down and 8 from the SMU 23. So we have a timeout right now. At the moment, box score situation. Carson Beck, 8 of 9, 110 yards, 1 touchdown. Mark Fletcher, 4 carries, 29 yards. JoJo Trader, 4 catches, 82 yards, and a touchdown. Mark Fletcher, 2 for 15. Malachi 21 for 7. Keelan Merritt, 1 for 6. Defensively, we got Jacoby Thomas with 3 tackles. Wesley DeSaints with 2 tackles, and so on and so on. Man, the game is picked up for the Canes, and they're starting to look like the team that should dominate here. Kevin Jennings has 7 for 51 yards for SMU. Derek McFall, 2 carries, 2 yards. Again, they're not going to run the ball against us, and he's their leading receiver with 2 catches for 31 yards and along with 24. We are at a timeout right now, and let's see what happens as we get back from this timeout. Canes are lined up on the gun. Double back set next to Carson Beck. Lyle goes out. He got all day to throw. Down the field. Catch by Alex Bauman. There's a flag at the goal line. Alex Bauman with a big catch. He gets hit, kind of bobbles it, and still pulls it back in. Big play, Alex Bauman. Does that have a flag on Miami? Offensive, passive interference on Malachi Tony. Oh, man. Offensive PI on Malachi Tony, but he's blocking. You can't block while the ball's in the air, bro. That was a heck of a catch, but you can't block while he's in the air, while the ball's in the air. So that's a PI on Malachi Tony. Miami loses 10 yards right. There's a 10 or 15 in college. I'm not even sure. That sucks, because that was a nice grab by Bauman, man. You don't typically expect him to catch the football. These penalties are crazy, man. These penalties are killing us. That was a 15-yard penalty. We're at the 38-yard line. 15-yard penalty. I think expect to run the ball here. Run the ball. Oh, they're not. They're dropping back to pass. Swing. Oh, Malachi Tony, that's short. That's a bad throw. Shit. Fuck this fucking team with their fucking penalties, man. The fucking penalties are going to kill you. It's like we're shooting ourselves in the foot with this shit. You're not getting 3rd and 23 right here. Look for something underneath. Get us into field goal range so we can kick a 40-yard field goal. Come on, man. Well, and I tell you what, the offensive line is doing a great job in pass protection because SMU has a good pass rush. Playing a clean game so far with everything except for penalties, man. They got a bunch formation up the top, 3 receivers up and 1 on the bottom. Nice block. Completion to Joshua Moore with the 30. It's a 47-yard field goal attempt that's going to come up. There's a flag again. Are you kidding? Oh, my God. Holding. Holding on Francis Malgoa. We are now going from the 23-yard line, and we're going to go back to the fucking 50. Unreal. Like, we're third down and 33. Let's go old school Randall Hill, if y'all remember that, if you can go back that far. Let's go. If 5 penalties for 40 yards and SMU has 0 for 0, throw the ball to the end zone, man, and punt the ball otherwise. Go deep. Beck drops back. Great protection. Drop off to Elijah Lofton. He gets to the 40 to the 39. This would be a 56-yard field goal. Punt the ball. 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 I'm watching on Hotwire. I have Hotwire cable here. That was holding on Malgoa. He tackled the guy. It was holding. Like, these penalties are actually happening. That was the whole. It was a PI on Malachi Tony. These penalties are not happening. The referees are not doing it to us. I'm telling you right now, they're not. We are committing these penalties. Malgoa just tackled the dude. Malachi Tony was blocking while the pass was in the air. That's PI down the field. Miami is punting the ball. Thank you. Thank you for making the right decision there, Mario. We took a delay of game penalty. Yeah, Swaggy. They're playing fucking Madden or whatever the hell it is, CFB, and they're calling it that. And then they have, like, they're playing a video game. That's just stupid. Like, that's a tease. I think that's very uncool for them to do that. Oh my God. We were in field goal range, and then we have all these penalties. We were in range, and we have all these penalties. Just an unfortunate situation right there. The punt. Let's put him, punch it. Don't punch it into the end zone. He punted the ball into the fucking end zone. I mean, bro, that's a useless fucking penalty, bro. Pooch it, bro. 12:01 to go in the first half. Canes lead 7-0. Oh, boy. At this point, we got here the numbers for the game. Carson Beck, 9 of 11 for 119 and a touchdown. Mark Fletcher, 4 for 29. JoJo Trader, 4 for 82 with a touchdown. Steven, I feel you, man. I mean, look, anyone that wants to say referees, this isn't referees. These are penalties that we're committing. I mean, we're committed them. Magoa just literally tackled the dude on the end, and for no reason, because he had help. He had help from Mark Fletcher. He just tackled him. Just block him. Just block him. Malachi Tony, look, I love him. He made a mistake. He started blocking the DB with the ball in the air down the field. That's PI. You can't do that. We're actually at 5 there, Christopher. It's 5 penalties right now. 5 for 40 yards. 5 for 40 yards. Anthony, I have to rewatch that game and go back and watch that game again. I'm more irritated at the game plan. I mean, the game plan I thought was tragically bad in that game. The offensive game plan was embarrassing. Why can't we use a device to face towards the TV and play game for everybody? Because they have copyright rules, Sam. SMU's only had the ball last possession for 3 plays. So it's got nothing to do with what the other team has not had called on them. It has to do with the fact they haven't committed them. I mean, yes, we haven't had any close situations. I mean, we haven't had any situations like that where you can sit here and say, oh, my God, they missed that call. No, there hasn't been that. The first possession for SMU, they moved the ball down the field a little bit. Then they fumbled it in. We got the ball. And then the second possession was 3 and out. I will rewatch that game. Yeah, Mark Fletcher drops the pass in the first possession, and that kind of killed the drive as well. And I think the next play after that kind of killed the drive with running a backward pass to Malachi Tony, which made no sense. He was 5 yards behind the line of scrimmage. By the way, Texas is up 17-0 on Vanderbilt. And Ohio State's up 10-0 on Penn State if you're interested in that. You know, like I've said before in my videos, all these teams are going to lose. A lot of these teams are going to lose. Vandy's lining up for a field goal right now, 4th and 11. This is a 44-yard kick. It's right up the middle. He kicks it. It's good. It's 17-3. Swaggy, I wish I had the answer, man. These money grubbing ass corporations will go back and forth with each other, blame the other, and the crazy part is they're both dominant in the industry. You have you have the wonderful Disney. You got wonderful Disney. Okay, we're back on the field, 20-yard line, 1st and 10. Jennings goes deep. Oh, he's wide open. They got a 40-yard completion to. Is that Romello Brinson? No. That's Brinson. Romello Brinson. And then he does this shit like that. I mean, hey, 1st and 10 from the 39. Oh, we got pinned. Oh, fuck. Mesler got pinned. That was a nice grab, but okay, they threw a pass, swung out about 4 yards. So it's 2nd down and 6, I think. Yeah, Romello Brinson did this shit. Like, that's just whack, bro. You caught a ball, bro. Relax. But again, Mesler got pinned badly on that play. He gave up the fucking edge on that bad. Do I watch NHL? I mean, occasionally I watch the Panthers. Handoff, no gain. Actually, that's a minus. They lost like 2 yards on that play. It's going to be 3rd down and about 7 or 8. Nice play by the defense. 11 minutes to go in the first half. Yeah, I do watch some Florida Panthers. I enjoy the Panthers. I like hockey as a sport. It's 3rd down and 8, by the way. I do like hockey. Oh, man. It's 3rd down and 8 from this is 4-down territory for SMU again. I think regardless of what they do here. Oh, that was a false start. He dropped it. Romello Brinson drops it. Ooh, fuck you. Yeah, you're talking your shit, boy. You're talking your shit. Suck it. You dropped the ball. Oh, you can stick the U up your ass. You want to do that gay ass shit? You dropped the ball. Karma's a bitch. SMU's punting. SMU is punting. I've always thought that upside down U shit was so whack. Like, you got nothing else to do with your time. Oh, they're kicking a field goal. This is a 55-yarder. 54 yards up the middle. This is a career long if he makes it. Kick. Oh, the whistle blew. Did Miami? Oh, he was short. He was short. Oh, delay of game. Delay of game. SMU. Oh boy. And by the way, the kick was short. It's 4th and 13. Now they're punting. They're actually in better shape that there was a freaking delay again because he missed the field goal. We would have the ball at the 40-yard line. It hit the crossbar. Wow. You know, they're lucky that actually happened because we would have had the ball at the 40. Yeah, last week that idiot for Stanford throws the belt to ass thing and all that bullshit and does whatever he does, and then we score 42 straight points. Hey man, the Panthers. You went? Yeah, no, I got a lot of paraphernalia from the Panthers here. I got a lot of hockey stuff. I do have a lot of hockey stuff in the house. Punt is away. Fair catch by Malachi Tony at the 11-yard line. So yeah, we gave it the big play to Romello Brinson, but we stopped and got the ball back. We need to score here, bro. We need to score here. Got to get that touchdown, man. Got to make it 14-0. Got to make it 14-0. I think we're seeing what SMU, bro, is not as good as they were. SMU was way better last year. They were way better. So who went trick-or-treating last night, man? Who went trick-or-treating last night? Who has kids? Who had a nice evening last night going trick-or-treating? You get your candy? I got a lot of candy here, man. This is just one bag of candy. I got a big bag of candy. I got multiple bags. I got candy everywhere, bro. I don't know if y'all got that same issue, but it's candy, candy, candy. I mean, Miami should whoop their ass. Miami is a better team. Miami's more talented. Miami's defense is great. I mean, all those things come into play. Like I picked us to win 45-10. So I do think Miami should win this game big. Let's look at the first half stats so far. See them right there. Team stats: 7 first downs to 3, 159-94. Yeah, SMU's gonna get some yardage. The penalties, obviously. The turnover obviously hurts SMU. That's a big play. Miami has the ball for 13 minutes. It's just 6.5 minutes for SMU. So even throwing the ball, we are controlling the tempo of the game. Controlling the tempo of the game. If you haven't done so yet, man, please hit the like button. I appreciate it, man. Hit the like button on the video. And, of course, subscribe to the channel if you haven't done so yet. I appreciate y'all coming on board. We got next week we have Syracuse, a day game at 3:30. Home game against Syracuse at 3:30. And then the week after, we have NC State. I hope it's a day game as well because I do not enjoy night games. I'll be real. I don't like the night games, especially at home. I don't enjoy them. I don't enjoy them for one reason. I'm out till 2 o'clock in the morning covering these games, bro. I'm at the game and I'm in the press box, press conferences and shit, and that stuff can get exhausting. Duke 21-7. Clemson sucks. God damn, Steven. That's Christopher. That's crazy. Yeah, we're gonna kill Syracuse. I'm not worried about Syracuse. We should win that game by 50. That's a game we should win by 50. But yeah, the night games, I can't stand them. I grew up on 12 noon Hurricane games. So Baylor's up 17-0 UCF. North Texas up 14-3 on Navy. Texas 17-3 against Vanderbilt. Ohio State 10-0 against Penn State. Of course, we are here 7-0 on SMU. I think we should run the ball here. I think we should try to establish some level of running attack right here. I mean, we've gotten to some running plays here. I think we should probably – they got a picture of that dude with the eyes out here to make fun of Carson Beck, man. Y'all whack. Bunch of bums. Mark Fletcher at running back. We got Bauman in the backfield. Right in front of Fletcher. Looks like a lead back situation. I think they're running the ball here. Malachi's in the slot. They move Fletcher to the other side. JoJo Trader on the bottom right. Oh, they're right up the middle. Mark Fletcher runs for 6 yards. Right up the middle for second down and 5, second and 4, something like that. We finished the season with Virginia Tech and Pitt. I'm not worried about Virginia Tech, bro. I mean, I know people will say, oh, we have a rivalry with Virginia Tech. I'm not worried about them. My worry is more about Pitt. That road game at Pitt's going to be a tough one, man. It will be. They're a good team. Their freshman QB is good. We're better, but he's good. Bauman in motion. What are we doing? Carson Beck up the middle. JoJo Trey. Oh, he dropped the ball and it's picked off. Fuck, man. God damn it, JoJo. JoJo has the ball in his hands, wide open, drops in his hands. He bobbles it and it's intercepted. That is not on Carson Beck, people. Please, I don't want to hear anyone say that's on Carson Beck. That's a perfect pass. Catch the ball, bro. God, the fuck, bro. Catch the ball. You were having a great game. That's a mess. That's a big play down the field. Catch the ball. Fuck, man. Jesus, Lord. That's not on. People say, oh, Vic threw a pick. That was not on Beck again. First and 10, SMU at the Miami 28. Fucking shit. Drop back to pass. Get in there. Touchdown SMU. Touchdown SMU. DBs lost him. I don't know where the DBs were. He was wide open at the goal line. 7-7. Jacoby Thomas gets lost. What the fuck is Jacoby Thomas looking at? What is Jacoby Thomas looking at? Holy shit, bro. What is he looking at? That ball hit JoJo Trader right in the hands. I mean, if you're watching it on TV, ball hit him right in the hands. He's wide open. Ball was perfectly thrown. Hits him in the hands. He bobbles it. He pumps. He hits it into the air, and it gets picked off. Seven. Unreal. Unreal. That's some bullshit, bro. That is some bullshit. And there'll be some ass clown that blames Carson Beck for that. I like Carson Beck, people. I'll be real. I like Carson Beck. But there'll be some ass clown that says that's on Carson Beck. And I'm like, I don't know what the hell you watching. Because that shit was right in his fucking hands. Catch the fucking ball. Catch the ball. It ain't fucking complicated. It's one thing to drop the ball, another thing to create an interception off of the drop ball. You know? When you create an interception off of the drop ball, it don't help very much. Somebody will blame Carson Beck. We know this because there are people that don't like Carson Beck. There are people that will find a reason to blame Carson Beck for everything. I think against Louisville, 2 of those 4 picks, realistically, were not on him. At least 2. In fact, the 3 of them, I would say, if you want to be real, the first one was a well thrown ball. Tony was open by 3 yards. A DB made a great play, crossed across the entire field. And Malachi Tony got interfered with. I don't have that on Carson Beck. I thought that was a great play by the DB that made the play. The second pick, even though that ball was slightly underthrown, our receivers got to play a little bit of defense and make sure that ball doesn't get picked off. That's like a rule as a wide receiver. But put that one on him. The third one, left guard, whiffs on the block, and Carson Beck just had to chuck the ball, get rid of it. Yeah, horrible throw. I guess he could take a sack, but you know what ended up happening after that? The next play, we got a fumble return. We recovered a fumble. So, or we would have been punting. I mean, it is what it is. The last one, Elijah Lofton doesn't know his damn route. And everyone's, and hell, Mario Cristobal said it, Shannon Dawson said it, they all said it. You know, there you go. Scott, I agree. There you go. 3 or 4 weren't his fault. I'm saying I thought 3 or 4 weren't his fault. And yet he gets shit on and can't be trusted. He's trash. All these things that were said about him. Hey, man, Tom Brady was a 6th round pick and is the greatest quarterback of all time. So, you know, I don't think, but round matters because we have plenty of 1st round draft picks in the NFL that suck. So, yeah. So, well, Miami ball at the 25-yard line, 9:21 to go in the first half. They're at the 10-yard line. Oh, Lord. I put my head down. I wasn't paying attention. Catch by Malachi Tony after a ball was tipped. 14-yard pass play. That's Malachi Tony making the play, man. Appreciate you, bro. Hey, we got one back there. First and 10 from the 24-yard line. Run the ball. Hand up to Marty Brown. He goes for 6, 7, 8, 9 yards. 9-yard gain for Marty Brown. So this was Keelan Marion catching the ball at the 10-yard line and running out of bounds. What a fucking idiot. Marty Brown with the first down, 2-yard gain, first down Miami at the 30. I don't know what Keelan Marion's doing. Let the ball bounce, hit the ground. It was going to go out of bounds, bro. Or get your foot out of bounds and step on it. You have the ball at the 40. Said that fucking fool catches the ball and runs out of bounds, man. So SMU has 2 yards rushing, by the way. They have no running game. The only way SMU is going to move the ball is by throwing the ball. So Miami ball at the 36-yard line, first and 10 from the 36. Marty Brown's in the backfield. Fake handoff. Oh, Carson. Oh, holding on fucking Brockermeyer or one of these other fucking idiots. Oh, God, man. My God. The penalties are fucking killing us. Inez Cooper with the holding penalty. Tackles the guy. Are they going to take the penalty and push us back? Or are they making a second down? So Carson Beck's completion percentage on dropbacks is 69%. On play actions, 80%. I don't know what play action we're running. I mean, I don't know what play action we're actually running here. I mean, maybe someone can tell me because play action doesn't really exist in college football anymore when you're in the gun. Well, it's first and 20 now. We have a fake reverse. No reverse. It's a 6-yard gain, 7-yard gain by Marty Brown. Second and 13, I think. Frank, no one ever holds against us. Come on, man. You know this. Never happens. Ruben Bay never gets held, even though he gets tackled on every other play. Penalties right now are killing the Hurricanes. Second and 14 at the 32. 3-receiver set, running back, tight end. Drop back. Over the middle, Bauman drops it. Come mierda! Catch the fucking ball! Hit him right here, right through his hands. Third and 14. We've had three drop passes in this game. And Carson Beck has had 3 incompletions, just so you know. Tight end. Timeout. Timeout, Miami. Sorry. Carson Beck is 10 of 14. He's 10 of 14, and he got 3 drop balls. Oh, there's a flag. A false start. Inez Cooper with a false start penalty. But it was a delay of game otherwise. He didn't snap the fucking ball. Second and 19. We had 7 penalties for 55 yards, and we got 7 minutes to go in the first half. Third and 19. Drop back from Beck. Throws it over the middle. Ball's tipped. Incomplete pass. Punt the ball. Oh boy, I don't know if we watched what happened in the NBA, but goddamn, the drop passes are kind of not, that's a nice play by the defensive tackle, but our lineman ain't punching. Yeah, the momentum swings when your fucking receiver drops the ball and puts it in the hands of somebody else. It swings when you commit stupid fucking penalties. Here we go again. Miami Hurricanes making this shit. Oh, nice pump by Dylan Joyce. Get there, get there, get there. Keep it in play. Motherfucker. Oh my God. Oh man, what the fuck? You idiots. Kick the ball to the end zone. This ball should have been put down by the 5-yard line. And we got Bryce Fitzgerald sprinting after, kicks the ball all the way down to the fucking 1 yard. So now we got another guy trying to chase it to save it. What was Bryce Fitzgerald thinking about? I'm not trying to criticize the kid, but goddamn, bro, you have to use your fucking brain, dude. You got to use your fucking brain. Bro, Cuban Kane, we know this. This coaching sucks. Remember last week we were arguing about Parson Beck. This coach sucks. Coaching sucks. Running play. Track him down. Crack him down, Scott. There we go. That's a loss of 1. SMU's not going to be able to run the football, people. It's about the passing game. It's all about the passing game. 2nd and 11 from the 19. We got a blitzer. Jacoby Thomas. Make the tackle there. Mohamed Toure with the tackle. 3rd down and 8 or 9. 3rd and 8 or 9. They're going tempo. They're not waiting around. I think they are. I'm not sure. No, they're not. I don't know. I don't even know. 3rd and 8 or 9 right here. 3rd and 9, 5:52 to go in the first half. Of course, we're going to have a 7-7 game at halftime, possibly. We look like we're blitzing here. Yeah, we're not. We have a zone blitz. Go get him, Bryce Fitzgerald. That's a throw. Oh, my God. Incomplete pass. Good coverage. Forced the punt. Good job, defense. Good job, defense. 4th and 9, 5:35 to go in the first half. They're punting the ball. Everybody who's here, I appreciate y'all, man. Make sure y'all hit that like button and subscribe to the channel if you haven't done so yet. Let's get a good return here, Malachi. Give me a punt. Give me a return. Give me a return, bro. He's not catching it. Okay, the ball's at the 35. All righty. Miami ball, 35-yard line, 5:25 to go in the first half. We need to score here, guys. They get the ball to start the second half. We got to put some points on the board. So today, our run-to-pass ratio, today, we have thrown the ball 16 times. We run the ball 15 times. Wow. I'm actually surprised. We run the ball 15 and thrown it 16. I thought it was a lot more in the favor of passing the ball, but it has been pretty balanced. Thank you, Scott. I appreciate it. I agree, Cuban Kane. We should be up 28-7. Hell, they shouldn't have 7. We gave that 7 away because of a stupid fucking drop ball on a pick. And then our DB and Jacoby Thomas forgets where he's supposed to be. Tony's in motion. Fake. Oh, we got to swing out to Tony. He got 2 yards. They're swarming him. He got 2 yards. So Tony Johnson doesn't like to block from what it seems. He didn't even try to block there. That was pretty pathetic, actually. They are struggling against SMU because they have turned the ball over on an interception on a perfectly thrown ball, and they have committed a truckload of penalties. Lepto, a lot of penalties, bro. A lot of penalties. These penalties have been killing us. The Kings have 7 penalties for 55 yards in the first half. What is this formation? Jesus Christ. Like, we're not even stretching the field. Someone just lost their helmet. It was Fletcher's helmet that came off. No, it wasn't Fletcher's. Whose helmet came? Oh, it was a defensive player's helmet came off. Third down. 3rd and 4. I'll say this again, people. I will say this again. We are not challenging down the field. We're not going downfield. We are not attacking their weakness. Their weakness is their secondary. We're doing a lot of underneath bullshit. We're not doing shit down the field, 10, 15, 20 yards. We've had a couple of passes downfield, but most of this shit is underneath. If you're watching this game, most of this shit, everything downfield's pretty much worked. False start, Inez Cooper. Motherfucker! You are a senior. No, that's not Cooper. That's 63. Okunla, is that his name? Okunlola? Man, sit that motherfucker on the bench. Another one. Now it's 3rd and 9. Come on, Pinga. What the fuck, dude? There was a couple of plays the trader down the field that, they were open. Like, throw it down the field. Malachi's in the slot. Tony Johnson, I don't know who's up top. I can't tell. Beck down the field. 1st down. Keelan Marion. 1st down. Look at that. Down the field. What the fuck? It ain't complicated. It ain't fucking complicated. They're playing him 10 yards off. He's wide open. It's all there, all game. 1st and 10 from the SMU 47, 3:55 to go. It's open all game. Fucking attack these motherfuckers. It's not hard. Drop back to pass. All day to throw it. He's got him. Oh, it was Tony Johnson. That was knocked away, I guess. Should have caught the ball. That ball was probably thrown a bit late. Probably was thrown late. 2nd and 10. We're only running. Remember, I said in one of my videos, put your weapons out there, but we only play 3 wide receivers half the time. We put our tight end out there. They're blitzing. Hit that hole. Mark Fletcher for 4. That's where you need a burst back. See, that's the play for the burst back, because Fletcher don't have that type of burst. He's the power back. And they blitzed there. That a burst back probably would have gotten a bigger gain on that one. But just my opinion. I love Mark Fletcher, but 3rd down and 7. Scott, I can't breathe. This is how I get when I watch football, when I watch the Hurricanes. They are so goddamn frustrating. It's exhausting. It's exhausting. But like, we're running these bunched formation. Okay, we got 4 receivers out there this time. Malachi in the slot. We actually got 4 wide receivers out there. Fletcher on the left. 1 second. Snap the ball. Tony, what happened? They call timeout? Oh my God. God. Carson Beck wants to kill Mario Cristobal. This motherfucker called a timeout with 1 second when the ball got snapped. Bro, what? Beck literally went to the ground. Like, why did you call timeout? Tony had a big gain right there. Carson Beck, did you see his reaction to that shit? Did you see his reaction? He's like, why? He's literally saying, why? Why did you call timeout? Oh, I guess they want to use them this week because they burned them all. They didn't use any last week when we needed to use them. Yo, man. Yummy. At least we won't have any timeouts at the half. Right there, he snapped the ball in time, and Mario calls timeout. And it would have been a 1st down. Tony had a lot of room. 3rd and 7, 2:56 to go in the 1st half. 3 bunch up top. You got time to throw it again. Incomplete. Thank you, Mario. Thank you, Mario. Thank you, Mario. You motherfucker, you. That's interference. That's interference. He literally wrapped around him before the ball got there. That's pass interference. Another punt. Fair catch at the 8-yard line. Lepto, bro. I've been asking for the deep ball. I'm asking for the deep ball. Everything downfield is open. It's been open the whole game. Everything downfield was open. And we're running these bullshit little 2-yard pass patterns. Like, get the fuck out of here. Let Malachi run the field, not run a 5-yard fucking. Not to mention it's 3rd and 7. I don't even know that was been a first down. Quelby, that had nothing to do with Beck, bro. I don't know what you're talking about, dude. See, that's the type of shit that make me sick. Like, you can't be serious. He ain't done shit wrong in this game. Go get him, 41. I mean, 41 looked like an old school linebacker right there. I don't even know what 41 is. Hey, Miami defense, they're only going to throw the football. You know what? That's on the coaches there. If you don't trust Beck to throw, you shouldn't play quarterback. He's made good throws all game today. If you've been watching the game, he's been good all game. He's made good throws and guys drop the fucking ball. I don't know what to say. He's had multiple drops already. One drop was for an interception that hit JoJo Trader right in the fucking hands. I trust Beck with no problem. I have all the trust in the world in Beck. He's a good quarterback. Hold on. I'll be right back. Two-minute warning. Yeah, I trust Beck. I have no issues with Carson Beck, bro. Like, the game plan should be to throw the ball down the field. If we're going to throw 3-yard fucking pass patterns, I mean, then what the fuck? What's the point? What's the fucking point? But yeah, once again, I appreciate y'all being on board today. Thank you so much for jumping on. Miami 7, SMU 7. Ugh. Play calling is shit. It's not surprising. It's shit. If you're going to throw the fucking ball, throw the fucking ball. This throwing the ball for 3 fucking yards is ridiculous. Another tough game that we've made it tough. Another game that we've made it tough. Miami at the right now has 8 penalties for 60 yards. SMU's got 1 for 5, and that was a delay on purpose. The delay on their kick. Scott, man, I feel you. I feel you. Their DBs suck. Like, why aren't we throwing the ball down the field? And don't gotta be bombs, man. That pass to Keelan Marion wide open. Like, these passes are wide open. It ain't Beck, man. I'm telling you, it ain't Beck. It's not Beck. Beck is a good quarterback, but the hell? My son is screaming upstairs. I have a 17-month-old, and my baby's screaming right now, loud as hell. See, Jizzle. I mean, he's thrown the ball down the field twice. Both completed passes. He's done nothing wrong today. Like, I'm not even following anymore. Like, You trust guys to throw you, then they shouldn't be playing quarterback. If you don't trust your quarterback to throw the ball down the fucking field, then he shouldn't be playing quarterback. Just reality. And then why'd you pay him $4 million or $5 million or $6 million to come to Miami? What the fuck are we doing? Lauren, I don't know what you're watching, my dear. I don't know what you're watching. I agree, Ruben A. On 3rd and a mile, throw it down the field. Do the old Randall Hill. If it doesn't fucking work, a pick is a punt. A pick is a punt. Who cares in that regard? Throw it deep. Beck has been fine. He's played very well today. He's had multiple passes dropped. The only reason SMU has any points is because of a pass he threw to JoJo Trader that hit JoJo right in the fucking arms, that JoJo dropped, bobbled it into the air, and it got picked. That's not on Carson Beck. It's almost like there's been this brainwashing that Carson Beck can't play football because of last year at Georgia when he had more drop balls from his receivers than any quarterback in the country. Anybody in the country. I'm serious. I don't know that people really watch Carson Beck play at Georgia. I did. I watched college football. Oh, wow. Ohio State's only up 17-14 against Penn State going into the half at Ohio State. 2nd down and 3. They're going to throw the football, Miami. Get in there! Get in there! Oh! Oh, my God! What a hit by Jacoby Thomas. Well, he just knocked himself out. Shit. Oh! Whoa, that was a hit by Jacoby Thomas. He lit Kevin Jennings, but he lit himself up. I don't even know what happened because I thought he was going to make him fumble the ball. What is the ball placement on Beck? I mean, the ball placement on Beck was perfect for that pass to JoJo Trader. That's a hell of a play. Did he hit his shoulder out? He hit his head. He went with his helmet. Beck is not looking bad. I don't know what you're talking about. Like, forget. I'm not. I got nothing for you. I got nothing for you. If you think Beck looks bad today, okay, I have nothing for you. I agree with you, DDK. Okay, wait. So Miami has an injury and a timeout. Listen to this. It's 3rd and 3. Miami can either call timeout and save the 10 seconds to get the ball or not call timeout and lose 10 seconds. What would you have done? Carson Beck was not, I'm telling you right now, they dropped the most balls in the country last year, and everyone knew it. Georgia receivers were terrible last year. Again, Mario doesn't want to keep the clock. He wants to go to halftime at 7-7 instead of getting the ball back. That's on JoJo, Ruben. Catch the ball. Your job is to catch the football. Ohio State's up 17-14 at halftime against Penn State. Texas is up 24-10 against Vanderbilt at halftime. 3rd down and 3, 1:18. So we've let 30 seconds run off the clock. Good job, Mario. They're rolling out. Get him! Sacked! Lightfoot got him. Call timeout. Call timeout. Call timeout. Miami stops him at the 6-yard line. Please call timeout. Please call timeout. Did he call timeout? You're not calling timeout with 1:04 to go? Wow, that guy was wide open. Okay, Miami call timeout. I think. Miami call timeout. Okay. So Miami's going to have no timeouts now with 1:04. Hey, get the ball back. Give me the ball back. I want the ball back. I want the ball back, man. Takes one play. If you are in the room, man, I appreciate y'all being here today. Please hit that like button and subscribe to the channel. That would mean so much to me. I appreciate y'all. Tomorrow, I have a big video dropping. 9 o'clock in the morning. Be ready. 9 a.m. tomorrow. Big video is dropping tomorrow. Big video, I promise you. Malachi, bring it back for a touchdown, baby. I need a return here. I need a return here. Anyone else agree with me that Ruben Bain looks like about 35 years old? Anyone look like Steven, if we play like that, you don't want to know what? That's the problem. He doesn't trust his team. And that's an issue because you know what? In the playoffs, in real situations, you need to score. You can't play like a pussy. Like, this is the problem. He has created this mentality of pussiness in this team where where he doesn't trust them. And I blame him for that. Like, if you don't trust your team, then why are you coaching football, bro? Like, it's not like you have fucking FIU playing here. Let's get a return. Catch the ball. He got it. Return it. Return. Oh, he broke one. 45 to the 50. Oh, he's going top. 40, 35, 30. Block. 20, 15, 10. Down to the 8-yard line. Let's go. Malachi Tony with the big return. I should be on the radio station doing the broadcast, shouldn't I? Let's go. Look at my boy, big block by Bryce Fitzgerald. Look at that. If we don't score a touchdown right here, I'm going to fucking lose it. We got 49 seconds from the 8-yard line and no timeouts. Let's see how many penalties we commit now. People are going to stop kicking the ball to Malachi Tony on punt. That dude looking like Roscoe Paris, Santana Moss, and Devin Hester, bro. Shocking from the 9. They run the fake run. Oh, we got to Malachi Tony. Incomplete, out of the end zone. Steven, we'd have 10 seconds right now, and he'd be kicking a field goal. That's not what you said. Steven, you were talking about, bro, you were talking about there'd be a disaster. 44 seconds now. I mean, I don't know why we didn't run the ball first down, to be honest. We had time. Black drop back. Pass to Elijah Lofton at the 5. Get up! Get the fuck up! 3rd and goal. Do you have a play to run, Dawson? Oh, my God. What's taking so long? 22, 21. Oh, my God. Jesus, Lord. This better be to the end zone. Oh, my goodness. 15, 14. What the fuck is going on? SMU called timeout. Oh, my God. Did they really? Rhett Lashley, that might be the dumbest thing you've done right there. I don't know right there. Rhett Lashley calls timeout. Rhett Lashley calls timeout with 15 seconds to go in the first half. And Miami can't figure out what to run. Thank you, Lepto. My goodness. I'm glad to hear that, Swaggy. It took that long to get the sling working. I've never had sling, so I have no idea. 3rd and goal. We cannot take a sack. We cannot run the ball. We're at the 4-yard line. 3rd and goal from the 4. Why are we in this bunched formation? There's no movement. Touchdown. Elijah Loft. Oh, he dropped it, motherfucker. This motherfucker dropped it. Bitch ass. You a bitch ass, dude. I mean, you a fucking tight end. Catch the fucking ball. Catch the ball. Catch the ball. He got hit. It's football. You gotta be fucking kidding me, bro. Cuban, I told you our tight ends stink. Lofton is trash. This dumb fucker doesn't even know where he is. All he does is catch the ball and hit the ground. Catch the ball and hold it. And I mean, what is he doing? Was he looking to run? Wide open. Like, he hit him right where he has to hit him right in the fucking chest. Yes, you're going to get hit. You're playing football. 4th drop pass of the game. 4th. 4 drops. 4 fucking drops. All right, 10-7 halftime. Lazarus didn't do fuck all. Well, Clemson's up 28-21 on Duke. They came back from 21-7 down. Bro. The dude dropped the ball. Like, look all what it is. He dropped the ball. It's our 4th drop pass of the game. Fucking ridiculous. Unbelievable. Unreal. Yeah, I got a big video coming tomorrow, people. 9 a.m. It's on the situation with Willis McGahee. Don't know if you saw it or not, but Willis McGahee dropped a video about how he got banned by Miami. Nobody will man the fuck up and say who made this decision. Now, obviously, there are people that don't like Nevin Shapiro, and that's fine. You don't have to like him. I don't know him personally. I covered the team for Inside the U when he was around the program. He was Willis McGahee's living donor. He's the guy who paid Willis McGahee's scholarship. Okay? So you set him up with Nevin Shapiro. The school did that. And you want him to give a double middle finger to the guy who paid for his college scholarship. Now, if that's not levels of hypocrisy, I mean, I don't know what is. And so he did this video. And what they did to this guy, the way he found out that he was banned from the program, is as green a way as someone can find out. It's dirty. It's low down. By the way, it's halftime. Miami's up 10-7. I mean, let me go through the numbers real quick. Team stats. Miami has 10 first downs. SMU has 4 first downs. Miami has 227 total yards. SMU 121. Defense is doing the job, bro. Defense is doing the job again. 157 yards passing. Carson Beck's 13 of 22. He has 4 drop passes. So he should be 17 of 22 with a lot more yards. Run the ball 17 times for 70 yards. We had the ball for over 20 minutes. SMU had the ball for under 10. But the 8 penalties have cost us at least 3 points, probably more. Yeah. And the drop passes just cost us a touchdown, at least, on both sides. So Miami's been otherwise dominant in this first half, except on the scoreboard. That said, it is 10-7 at halftime. But back to what I was saying about this thing with Willis McGahee. So he found out that he didn't have a ticket to the Florida State-Miami game. Now, you know when he found out? When he got to Tallahassee. Now, Willis McGahee has only had the single greatest individual season in the history of the Miami Hurricanes as a running back. The single greatest season in the Miami Hurricane football history at running back. He's in the Miami Hurricanes he's in the Miami Hurricanes Hall of Fame. He had his knee folded over against Ohio State in the national championship. He lost $30 million for this program to win a national championship. He's brought you some of the greatest memories that you've seen in Miami Hurricane football history. And he finds out after driving 7-8 hours to the game that he doesn't have a ticket. And he gets his ticket from Peter Warrick to go to the game. Peter Warrick, former Florida State great, gave Willis McGahee a ticket to go to the game in Tallahassee. And he's sitting with Florida State people. Then he goes to the Louisville game. Gets to the box office to pick up his ticket. And he's told they cannot give you a ticket. We've been told we cannot give you a ticket. Now, or is no ticket. We can't let you in, blah, blah. No, we are told we are not allowed to give you a ticket. They fucked Willis McGahee over. And we all know who it is. It's Mario. It's Mario Cristobal. He had a meeting, and you'll see tomorrow in the video where I go way deeper. He had a meeting with the AD, and the AD said it's above him, the powers that be. Who are the powers? The president? Really? The board of trustees? Really? We all can speculate and deduce that it's probably Mario Cristobal. I have personal experience of having credentials stripped. I have personal experience for being critical. Who knows? It might happen again. I don't know. Because I'm critical, as you can see. I speak truth. It's Hurricanes Unfiltered, baby. I'm unfiltered. And the fact of the matter is, to find out that way both times, it's embarrassing. You make this man you make him look foolish. You make him look like a clown. You embarrass him publicly. And he is a Hall of Famer at your school. And it's because he's friends with the guy that you set him up with when he was in college to pay his scholarship. Like I said, I don't know Nevin Shapiro personally. I don't respect what the man did. He went to prison for it. He spent a decade in prison. He spent 4 years on house arrest. His prison sentence was commuted by Joe Biden, no less. Joe Biden commuted Nevin Shapiro's sentence. Otherwise, he'd still be on house arrest. Now, the powers that be. Who are the powers that be in this program? We know. We know. We don't have to think too hard about it. We know. And it's well known that there's a massive ego issue with that guy at the top. Have you heard him at any game take accountability for failure? I mean, Shannon Dawson doesn't take accountability for failure. I show press conferences on my channel and I talk about them because I listen to what these guys have to say. And if you're on board here, I appreciate you being on here. I know it's halftime right now. I hope people jump back on. But I listen to what people have to say. I listen to the stuff like we. I listened to the questions that were asked of Shannon Dawson about the offense and running the football. And you heard how condescending, if you see how condescending Shannon Dawson was with the media, treating the media like they're stupid. I mean, seriously, he treats the media like they're stupid in that press conference because Shannon Dawson's wrong. He's wrong. You can run the ball outside in shotgun. I think we've seen it tonight happen a few times. Today happened a few times. You can pitch the ball in shotgun. We never run pistol. Why not? From the shotgun. Why do we not do that? I didn't say Miami made decisions. McGahee didn't make decisions. I said he was banned. He didn't make the decision to get banned. But basically, a guy who's born and bred Dade County, everything Dade County, everything Miami, and you ban him because he's friends with somebody. I don't know how people think of what people think about loyalty, but loyalty is a big thing. And no one's excusing whatever Nevin Shapiro did and what he spent years in prison for. But I can promise you there's plenty of football players in the Miami football program right now and plenty of football players in the past who have been friends and are friends with people that have done fucked up shit. Maybe they didn't do the fucked up shit to Miami or were involved in shit. Mind you, let's remember there's a hypocrisy to this. Miami Hurricanes, the University of Miami never had a problem cashing a check from Nevin Shapiro. They never had a problem with the photos with Nevin Shapiro. They never had a problem when he was donating all kinds of money. Do they not vet their donors? Do they not know what their donors do? I mean, simple vetting finds out a lot about a guy. I mean, the fact that the guy was 30 years old, 32 years old, 33 years old, and almost a billionaire doesn't raise any red flags. Hey, Lou, I'm not arguing that. I'm not here to debate that. Like, whatever he's if he's doing that still 10 months out of prison, a Ponzi scheme, then he'll end up back in prison. He'll end up back in prison. But that doesn't, again, if he tried to steal money from your brother, hey, man, I'm not going there. That obviously that's a personal thing and the whole nine. But the school took money from that dude. The school knew who he was. The school never vetted a 33-year-old donating millions of dollars to their football program. I mean, it's like they didn't vet the guy who just came around, who wanted to build a stadium at Tropical Park, who built his own big-ass jet, and who was the first NIL guy who wanted to be famous with this shit. These dudes' egos are all humongous. Bro, that valuation of that company, they were taking money from him too, and he was doing shit to people. I know the industry for that. Again, the Ponzi scheme is fucked up. But you can't tell somebody who they can be friends with. You can't tell somebody who they can be friends with. That's my whole point. You're telling a grown-ass man who you connected with him, your school connected with him, who took care of him his entire life as a youth, for the most part, and then you say, no, you can't come because you're friends with him? Nevin Shapiro's 56 years old, bro. McGahee's like 40, something like that. Got to be close to 40. Like, I don't care. Like, he could be a convicted felon. You know how many? We allow a guy on the sideline who was convicted of obstruction of justice and the murder of two men who went to Miami. Is that not a bad look? We have our fucking mascot, our team mascot, who was involved in all kinds of fuckery. All kinds of fuckery when he played in the NFL. Is that a good look? It's like we pick and choose who to have a problem with. Like, Cuban Kennedy, you talking about the mascot on the field who looks like he's whacked out of his mind every game, who they never have a problem giving a sideline pass to? Like, I love the dude. I grew up watching him, but for fuck's sakes, he's almost 60 and looks whacked out on the sideline. Gotcha, Lepto. I appreciate it. Like, you didn't look into the background of a guy who's like 30, who's giving your school millions of dollars? And you're going to act like you don't know that he's literally giving out bounties to every player on big plays? Of course they know. If y'all remember the 80s, Luther Campbell was the one paying the players. 2 Live Crew was paying the players in the fucking 80s. Lou, that's funny as shit. The guy can love the program and done some dirty shit. It's whatever to me. Like, Luther Campbell still is a Canes fan, I'm sure. And you remember who was his fucking money delivery guy? A guy Miami hired to be the fucking head coach in 2007, 2008. Randy Shannon. I know that, Lou, I know that Nevin Shapiro spent time in prison for the Ponzi scheme. I don't know if you're calling me a stupid ass or somebody else. I don't know. No, I know why he went to prison. I know why he did, but they were taking money from a Ponzi scheme. Are you talking? Okay, I don't know if you're replying to comments or not. I know why Nevin Shapiro went to prison. Okay. Okay, I don't know what's going on here. Like, okay, I don't know if you're talking to me or someone in the chat. I know why he went to prison. I know exactly why he went to prison. But that money was being given to Miami. That money was taking care of players. They had no problem with it. And if they did a second of vetting, they would have figured out that this might not be right. This might not be right. The University of Miami has been filled with hypocrisy for decades. For decades. For decades. Again, what does this have to do with Willis McGahee being banned? This is about Willis McGahee getting banned by the school because he's friends with somebody. That's all I'm talking about, the treatment of Willis McGahee, man. I'm just talking about the fact that the hypocrisy is real. They know about what's going on. They allow it to go on, and then they act shocked and appalled when shit hits the fan. That's the point. They act shocked and appalled when the shit hits the fan, and many of the fans who had no problem with these guys doing what they did and giving money to players and whatever else they did, they never have a problem with it. Then have a problem when they find out where the money came from. Oh, there's a lot of players that hang out with Nevin Shapiro, people. They're going on his show. A lot of players. Is the school banning every single one of those players? Ja'Cory Harris was just on the Nevin Shapiro show. Did they ban Ja'Cory Harris? Point being, the way they treated Willis McGahee was horseshit. It is hypocrisy. This school is filled with hypocrites. Do you know why so many players in the early 2000s didn't go to Miami? Mario hates Nevin Shapiro. There's no question about it. That's why I said this isn't the school. This isn't the president. This isn't the board of trustees. This isn't the AD. This is Mario Cristobal. This is a Mario beef. This is a Mario beef. Mario has a beef, and he's taking it out on fucking McGahee. It is what it is. There you go, epinephrine. There you go. Lou, I am not. Lou, it's again. I don't know if you're sending these comments to me. I'm reading the comments. I'm saying is you banning a fucking player who did so much for your school. That's all. And if you think that's right, then okay. You can't tell a grown man who to be friends with. Like most of these dudes that played for Miami came from the fucking hood. They came from the hood. They probably got relatives that have done some fucking crazy shit. Hell, we got players that did some fucking wild shit. And if people get burned because they hang out with them, that's on them. If people get burned out of money because they hang out with that dude, that's on them. I wouldn't give him money. I would never. I don't trust a 30-year-old to be my financial advisor or be my investment banker. But Mario's sitting here worried about who the hell he hang out with. And instead of having a phone call with Willis McGahee prior to, him showing up in Tallahassee or at the stadium against Louisville, they embarrassed the guy. I mean, that's all my point was. They embarrassed Willis McGahee, and they treat him like he's a dog who didn't have his knee fold over in a football game for this school. And we can act like Mario didn't get paid when he was in college, too. He got broke off by Luther Campbell, too. He got broke off by Luke as well. So I remember players because I covered this team for about 10 years, like very, very closely. Yeah, he's guilty by association, but if he's guilty by association, there should be 50 other guys that are banned right now, and they're not. 50 other guys should be banned, and they're not. So, that's the video. The video is dropping tomorrow, and I hope you enjoy it. You may disagree with it. If you don't like it, I'm sorry. I hope you leave comments on it. But it's almost an hour long, and it's a response video. And I did it yesterday, and I saved it for tomorrow. And I hope y'all enjoy it. Like I said, I don't know the guy. I don't know the guy at all. I don't condone what the man did. I don't condone it. And he served a decade in prison for it. And the liberal fucking president let him out of jail. Again, is that Willis McGahee? Of course they knew. They all know. They knew exactly. I believe they knew everything about everything, but they act like they don't. Arlington Highsmith, if y'all remember the name Arlington Highsmith. Arlington Highsmith was a linebacker at Miami Central. I covered the team very, very closely. He was a commitment to Miami. He signed with Miami, if I'm correct. I think he signed with Miami. And then he couldn't get into Miami because of the academic rigors of the University of Miami. And so, and I know this because I covered that team very closely. Couldn't get into the University of Miami because of the academic rigors of the school. And where did Arlington Highsmith go to school? He went to LSU. How many players did we lose back in that time under Donna Shalala, who kept players out? You can post whatever you want, Lou. I have no problem with it. I couldn't care less. Like, I don't know his number. I don't care. You can post whatever you want, bro. It's all good for me. I mean, doesn't really, I don't know that you get in trouble. You want to get in trouble with me? It makes no difference to me. But yeah, this guy, by the way, the half is about to start. Second half is about to start. But yeah, man, Arlington Highsmith should have gone to Miami, but he couldn't get into Miami because Donna Shalala and her fucking absurd academic rigors kept so many players out of that school in the early 2000s. She fucked our program. That woman was the fucking bane of our program. She destroyed our program. I covered the team at the time. I covered the team. I was at the school. The Arlington Highsmith I know personally because I covered him in high school. I covered high school football in Dade County since 1998. I was 21 years old. All right. We got him down at the 20-yard line. So I hope you, man, SMU has minus 6 yards rushing. I knew they wouldn't run the ball. But yeah, the video drops tomorrow at 9 a.m. So I hope you check it out. I hope you enjoy it. And you hear my thoughts on the situation. Because again, like I covered this team. I know a lot about this program from back in that time. Like I said, I don't know him personally. I never knew him personally. But there was so much shit going on at that school. Like I remember every year, like we would do our preseason, our preseason predictions and stuff like that. Fumble! Recovery! Ruben Bain! Fumble! Wow, there's no reaction. Wow, they have like no reaction to this play. I don't know what you're talking about, Mr. T. I'm 47 years old, bro. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm 47 years old. I'm very well aware of what was going on. That's a fumble. That's a fumble. Oh, fuck you in the booth. They're flipping it. They're calling it an incomplete pass. Oh my God. I'm too young to have felt the sting of what Nevin Shapiro tried to do. I'm very well aware of what he did. I was covering the team, dude. Literally covering the team. I was there almost every day. I'm very well aware of it. I don't know how young you think I am. I'm almost 50. I'm almost 50. I believe you, Lou. I appreciate you, man. Oh, man. Second down from the 21-yard line. I thought we had a big play right there, man. God damn, that was big. They're only going to throw the football. They can't run the ball. There you go. Throw it again. Get him. Get that pass rush. Oh, what a catch by Romello Brinson. Oh, Hudson. What a catch by Hudson. It'll drop at 9 a.m. So y'all watch it. If you want to watch it. If you don't, hey, I hope you watch it. I hope you comment. I never said anything about how I didn't know what was going on. I know exactly what happened. There was a blitz there. Okay, out of bounds. 6-yard gain. So we went from having a fumble recovery at the 10-yard line to having back-to-back. They're going to throw the ball every time, folks. This is all they're going to do. Okay, we got to – what a catch. God damn. Big tight end by Hibner. Jesus Christ. It looks like they're going to mock Miami every time with Cam Ward's thing and upside down U and all this shit. Well, we're not ready. What are we doing? Romello Brinson, first down. What are we doing defensively? They're just chucking it right now. They're not going to run the football. They're going tempo. They're at Miami's 25-yard line now, 1st and 10. We went from having a fumble at the 10-yard line. Get in there, Mesidor. Incomplete pass. 2nd and 10. They're not going to run the ball. Running backs in motion. They have a no back set. And we're blitzing again. And they're going right to where the blitz. Oh, he passed line of scrimmage. Fucking shit. Down to the 5-yard line. 1st and goal, SMU. I thought he passed line of scrimmage. They ran the ball, stuffed for a 1-yard gain. Thank you, Lou. I appreciate that. Thank you, Scott. Everyone who's in the room, hit the like button and subscribe if you haven't done so yet. I appreciate y'all coming on board. I just don't like how Willis McGahee was treated by the program. That's all. And I think there's lots of hypocrisy in that shit. That's all. I think there's lots of hypocrisy. You take money from somebody and then you fucking get mad when someone's friends with them that you set them up with. This is weird. And it's full of hypocrites. Jennings throw. Oh, go get him. Go get him. Messidor, wake up. Holding. They didn't see the diamond holding Messidor's arm? Touchdown SMU. We're down 13-10. Fucking bullshit. Fucking bullshit. We don't score at the end of the half a touchdown, and now we give one up, and here we go again. Hakeem Messidor, I don't know. He ain't done shit today, by the way. Messidor's getting himself pinned, but he's being held as well. There's something wrong with Messidor, man. Sit his ass on the bench. If he can't play, get his ass on the bench because he's not here. He's not here today. I don't know what he's doing. He's not here. He ain't here. He ain't here today. Appreciate you, Scott. Thank you. I don't know what's going on with Messidor, but I've been watching Messidor kind of closely in this game, and I haven't seen much out of him today. He's been terrible. He hasn't done shit. Nothing. he got pinned down there. He lost contain on the play. Oh, wow. Keelan Marion catches the ball at the 3, returns it. Down the. Why doesn't Malachi Tony return kickoffs for us as well? I mean, God. The rain stopped. Now the sun is out, they're saying. Okay. Texas is up 31-10 against Vanderbilt. Ohio State's up 24-14 on Penn State. Folks, if they lose this game, you're going to get a video from me today, of recording today, that will be very, very, very unpleasant. This staff sucks, man. I agree with you, Cuban. I agree with you, bro. I can't stomach this shit. These formations. Oh, here we go. Swing pass. Tony Johnson. Malachi blocks for him. Oh, he breaks one. Oh, he gets 8 yards. Man, run through somebody. 9-yard pickup on the pass that almost went to nothing. We all know, folks, we lose this game, this season is over. Season's over if we lose this game. Second and 1. Run the ball. Get the first down. Mark Fletcher for 4, 5, first down and 10. I thought the left tackle grabbed the guy Messidor by the arm, but Messidor just looks like he's not there today. I don't know. Folks, again, throw the fucking ball down the field. Check down again. Mark Fletcher for 5. Oh, hey, if you're interested, I do have merch. Hurricanes Unfiltered is a hat. It's an embroidered hat, embroidered shirts, screen print shirts. You want to check it out? It's right here. Mark Fletcher for 6 yards. Here is the collection if you're interested, and I have other merch for other areas of my podcast. I do cover combat sports as well. If you do want some merch, I appreciate the support of the channel. I will be at the game next Saturday against Syracuse. I have lanyards that I give out for free when I go to the game. So if you're there, I'm in section CC 254. Fake handoff. Beck throws the ball wide open. Malachi Toney with a catch at the 33-yard line of SMU. There's a flag at the 37. Please don't be on us. Please don't be on us. Oh, we got one. Roughing the passer. 15 more. We're at the 18-yard line now. We need to score a touchdown, people. That's roughing the passer in today's football. Hey, Ho said if Miami's not a top 10 team, then there's a lot of teams that are not top 10 teams. But hey, just saying. We're at the 18-yard line, people. We need to score a touchdown here, man. Cut the fucking bullshit. These formations just drive me crazy. Hand off to Mark Fletcher. Hit it. Hit the hole, baby. Down to the 3-yard line. There we go. Yeah, you're also under center, so it's a different look. And you have a pulling guard there with Inez Cooper. Wow, imagine when you pull somebody. Touchdown, Ohio State. They're up 31-14 now. Dude, run the ball 3 times here. 4 times. Go big and just plaster their ass off the ball. Oh, they're throwing it. Touchdown, Alex Bauman. Touchdown, Miami. Play action pass. See, you can run play action pass when you get under center. There you go. You can actually run play action pass when you get under center. When you run the ball up someone's ass, now you can run play action. You don't got to be a shotgun all fucking game. Extra point is good. Canes are up 17-14 with 9:06 to go in the third quarter. Let's get it. Let's get it. Oh, if Miami loses this game, I think it's a fireable offense to me. But hey, I think lots of things are fireable offenses in this world. Oh, Cuban, I'm thrilled, man. The ball hit him right in the fucking chest. I'm glad he caught the ball. He caught another ball earlier in the damn, and Tony got called for a PI. But he also dropped one that went right through his fucking hand. So it's like it's hit and miss with that guy. Would it have shocked me if he had dropped it? Not really. But I'm glad he caught the ball. I'm happy to compliment somebody, but I'm also going to keep it real, and I'm going to rip somebody if they don't do their jobs. That's the way I roll. Yeah, JoJo has played, and you have to play him. We were missing receivers, but I don't think he's had the ball thrown to him all that much since, if at all. I'm not sure. I don't think he's had the ball thrown to him. Carson Beck is 17 of 26 for 192 yards and 2 touchdowns and an interception. Carson Beck is going to throw for over 300 today. Mark Fletcher has 10 carries for 66 yards. You got money on this game left. Do you have it on the spread, or do you have it just to win? If you just jumped in the room, hit that like button. If you haven't subscribed to the channel yet, I appreciate your subscription. I thank you so very much in advance. We are trying to grow this channel. Just so you know, this channel is called Come On Now, the podcast. This is the Hurricanes Unfiltered show. I have separate podcasts within the podcast. Yeah, Deck played for Georgia. He did play for Georgia. I remember, Cuban. I know you don't like Marcin Beck. I remember you on Monday, bro. I remember. I think he's played a very good game today. And, you know, he could be playing better if they let him throw the football a little bit more down the field, personally. And if people caught passes. I mean, he has 4 drop passes in this game. 4 big drop balls. One of them was this interception. I mean, sucks. Yeah, if you have it on the win lap, though, I think you're going to be okay. I think they're going to win the game. But, yeah, it's take the handcuffs off. That's all. That's all. Because we can't win. We can't win just running the football. We have to be able to throw the ball. And it can't just be a swing pass. But yeah, as I was saying, I mean, we do have other sections to the podcast. I mean, I do cover women's basketball, cover the WNBA. I'm a big Caitlin Clark fan, but she disappeared for most of the season this year. So it made covering the WNBA a little bit more difficult. That league is very, very toxic and very, very dramatic. They don't like being questioned about anything. And then I cover combat sports. I cover the BKFC. If you're into bare knuckle fighting and you're in South Florida, there is a big BKFC fight card at the Hard Rock on December 5th. So be there. I will be at the event covering it. Kicking off into the end zone. They're going to kneel this ball down. Well, he ran it out from the 9 yards in. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. There we go. Big stop. Big stop. SMU has the ball at the 12-yard line. Why would you run that ball out from 9 yards in? I appreciate you, bro. Look at that. But, yeah, I cover combat sports, BKFC, the UFC, do some boxing, some PFL. And so check out the combat sports. I interview a lot of fighters from the BKFC. And then I do have now a Heat podcast called Heat Unfiltered. I'm doing an unfiltered brand. And we'll be covering the Miami Heat this year as well. And as we continue to grow, I'm a big Yankees fan. So I do have a Yankees podcast called Yankees Unplugged. And then, of course, the main one is always called Rudy's Rant, because that's how all this started, was Rudy's Rant, where I just go off on topics, man. It's just, blitz. Oh, we have a blitz. Oh, shit. They read it. Nice tackle there, Jacoby Thomas. Nice tackle, Jacoby. Do we have an SMU fan in the building here? 2nd and 5 from the 18. Oh, tip ball. There we go. 3rd down and 5. There we go. 3rd and 5. They're going to be looking more for the quicker passes, guys. They're looking more for that quick strike shit. They're not going to be throwing the ball deep as much. I think they see the opportunity with quick strike passes. 3rd and 5, 8:34 to go in the first half. They got 3 on the bottom side. Ruben Baines on the top left. Don't blitz. Oh, they're blitzing. They're bringing a linebacker. Oh, God, right over the... Oh, he dropped it! He dropped it. The running back dropped it out of the backfield. Good job, buddy. Punt the ball. 3 and out. That would have gone for some yards. That would have gone for some yards. Jeez Louise. Dude, oh my word. He might have scored on that shit. That was wide open. The DB goes in with the cross. Oh my God. And the running back is wide open. That was crazy. A punt from SMU. Let's get a return, Malachi. Oh, he's not catching it. Catch the ball, baby. That was weird. Why didn't he catch the ball? Down at the 26-yard line. Hey, Scott, that wasn't good D there on that 3rd down play. That was a guy dropping a pass. Oh, my God. the whole side of the field was open. I mean, I don't know if the DB would have caught up to him, but that would have gone for a big ass play. Link for the Yankees channel. It's on the same podcast. I mean, I'll send it to you. It's called Yankees Unplugged. It's all under the same channel, so you can find. Let me see here. I don't have as much content on there because I was doing a lot more women's basketball this year, but we will be doing a lot more. We're doing a lot more. Let me send it to you. Let me post it. Everything goes under Rudy's rant, by the way, just so you know. I post everything under Rudy's rant. Every video goes under Rudy's rant because everything's a rant, man. That's how I roll. I'm always ranting. I mean, I'm always ranting. What do you want me to do? Everything goes on to the Rudy's Rant channel, but this is all Yankee stuff. I gotta. Do I do call-ins? I did do call-ins in women's basketball. I would do lives every week for women's basketball because there is a big following for that. By the way, all transparency, I don't enjoy women's basketball, but people like it, and I do know sports. So I watch everything. I mean, the one sport I can't really talk about is hockey. I think hockey's badass, but if you ask me strategy things about hockey, I don't know anything. I'm like, I don't know shit about hockey strategy. I watch it and I learn a little bit. I was like, I know the rules, but strategically, I don't know shit. And so I acknowledge when I don't know shit. I'm not one of those guys who's gonna sit up here and like Stephen A. Smith and say, yo, blah, 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 blah. Like he just said they fired Chris Greer because he's black, yet Mike McDaniel's also black. Like Chris Greer had a job with the Dolphins for 26 years. Like if you don't know what you're talking about, just say you don't know what you're talking about. You have no idea. But I am going to add calling. I will once I grow the UM content more, I am going to do call-ins for the UM podcast for the Hurricanes Unfiltered. I do a live every Monday night at 9 p.m. It's Hurricanes Unfiltered Weekly. It's a live show from 9 p.m. to probably 10:30 every Monday night Eastern Standard Time. So 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time every Monday night, Hurricanes Unfiltered live. I think the more people I get on there, the more likely I will be to do some call-in stuff where I just drop the link and you jump on in. So, yeah, I will be doing that. And I might do that shit on Monday because of the videos I'm dropping this weekend with that McGahee shit and whatever happens with this game. Look at our mascot right there on the sideline. Damn near 60 years old, got twisties in his hair. I don't understand. At a certain age, bro, certain haircuts do not look the same on a grown-ass man. But, hey, that's my this. So Miami bought the 25-yard line. 8-18. We need to score another touchdown right here. We need to put our stamp on this shit. Beck drops back, swing, drop off. Oh, drop pass by Jordan Lyle. Great job. Great job. Drop the ball. Another fifth drop ball of the game. Fifth drop ball of the game. Yeah. Woo. Ohio State's up 31-14, like I said. Texas is up 31-10. Fucking drop passes, bro. They ran the ball here. Jordan Lyle gets 1 fucking yard running him inside the fucking tackles. 3rd down and 8. Hey, you can't catch the ball, Jordan, so we're going to hand you the ball here. Get the fuck out of here. Like, why? Why? 3rd and 8, 7:45 to go in the 3rd quarter. We got a bunch set up top with 3 up top, and on the bottom we got JoJo Trader. JoJo Trader be wide open. Throw him the ball. Throw him the ball. 1st down. Keelan Marion over the middle. Oh, he tackled him by the helmet. He grabbed his helmet. That should be a penalty. Damn it. First down. Every time you throw the ball down the field, you get yards. Every time you throw the ball downfield, we get in yards. Like, have y'all noticed this? Carson Beck drops back. They're blitzing over the middle of Malachi. He breaks the tackle, breaks another. Oh, they'll got 8 yards. Second and 3, second and 2, second and 2. Second and 2. Oh, injury for SMU. Man, get off get your pussy ass up. Carson Beck today on 20-plus yards passes is 2 of 3 for 61 yards. How about we let him throw the ball? I don't know. It might be enough. I'd like to see what the numbers are for pass plays of under 5 yards where the ball was thrown under 5 yards. That's the numbers I want to see. I mean, if you're going to put Jordan Lyle out there, for fuck's sakes, put him outside. Pitch him the ball wide. That's a captain for the number 3. I don't know what his name is. I don't care. Second and 2. 6:48 to go in the third quarter. He's 22 years old as a 6th year playing. This guy go to college when he was like 16 or 17. That's crazy. Malachi up top. He's in motion, moves in. He makes the block. They hit the hole. Jordan Lyle, first down. He breaks the tackle, gets about 6 yards. First down, Miami. Nice block by Malachi Tony. They're lined up again. Oh, a fake injury. Oh, SMU's faking the injuries now. Miami was lined up, and here goes an SMU guy falling on the ground to stop the tempo. Look at that bitch-ass shit. Look at that bitch-assedness. Look at that. Thank you, Salt Me. I appreciate you. Hit the like button and subscribe, man. I appreciate you being here. Look at that bitch-assedness by Webb. He falls on the ground. Oh, my goodness. We're lined up ready to run a play, and that bitch-assedness just falls down. Oh, that's some weak-ass shit. Come on, man. Oh, SMU called timeout. SMU got forced to use a timeout, I guess. Oh, we got the SMU fan in the building. That's cute. I want to see a reverse. Let's go reverse, end around. Let's go a double pass. If you do a double pass right now, bro, it'll be a touchdown. A flea flicker, it's a touchdown. These dudes don't have they don't have the freaking discipline to not make it. It'll be a touchdown. We got 2 down the bottom, tight end bombing. Up top is Malachi. He's in motion. Oh, we get the ball to Malachi Tony. He hits the hole. Oh, he breaks it. 1 tackle. Ah, nice tackle. 1 yard. Second and 9. They did run an end around kind of. I mean, you can grab one of these free trials, man. Why isn't Mark Fletcher in the game? Like, why isn't Mark Fletcher has been trucking these dudes. Why is Mark Fletcher not in the game? You wonder that question? Do you have that question too? Hand off to Jordan Lyle. Oh, in between the tackles again. Again. It's third down and like 5. Third and 6. Third and 4, I'm sorry. I don't know why they keep running inside the fucking tackles with Jordan Lyle. Sorry about that, people. Third and 3, actually. You still got Lyle in the game. Handoff to Lyle. He's short. Oh, fucking bullshit. Bring Mark Fletcher in, please. 4th and 1. You're going for it here. Bring in Mark Fletcher. Thank you. Line up under center and get him the ball. It's 4th and 1. Line up under center, have a lead blocker, and get him the ball. Hurry up, man. There's only 12 seconds. It took you this long to call a fucking play? God damn it, Shannon Dawson. We're going to burn a timeout here more than likely. Timeout, Miami. Fuck! Fuck! What are you doing? What are you doing? Fletcher runs on the field. Call the fucking play, Dawson. Call the play. You literally called the 3rd down play, knowing you called the 3rd down play, knowing that you're going to go for it on 4th down if you get it to 4th and 1, 4th and 2. You know this. And you immediately send Mark Fletcher out there, and you don't have the play call. The play call is get your happy fucking ass under fucking center, get a lead blocker in there, and give Mark Fletcher the ball and get a goddamn yard. No, this motherfucker's unprepared again and doesn't have a play ready. Yo, Job, if they throw a short pass on 4th down, I'm going to be sick. People, this is how I get during games at my house. I have to largely contain myself at the stadium because most people at the stadium are too pussy to voice their opinions, and they make you look like you're crazy or make you think you're crazy because they have no emotion whatsoever. I mean, most Hurricanes games, the damn stadium is like a library, realistically. Where's Marty Brown? He played a little bit. He's played a little bit. It doesn't make sense. Like, you're really running a running play with Jordan Lyle up the middle on 4th and 3rd and 3. Like, you're going to go for it on 4th and 1. And you send this motherfucker back. It's 4th and 1. It's 4th and 1. They had the screen wrong. It's 4th and 1. It's 4th and 1. It's not 4th and 3. I don't know what more people are not living for football alone. I don't know what that means. I'm just saying, like, when you go to a football game, the idea is to make fucking noise and have passion. And I lose my shit. Yeah, that's how I watch football games at home. You have a 3rd and 3. You know you're going to go for it on 4th. Like, they knew they were going to go for it on 4th down, whether they got 2 yards or not, by the way. They should have a play ready to go, and you're putting Mark Fletcher in on 4th and 1. You know what you're going to do. You're going to hand the ball to Mark Fletcher. Lyle's okay. He's okay. I don't know if he's – I mean, he's okay. I think Fletcher's better than him. Okay, so we're going for it. So we're in the huddle. Like, we should already have the play called. Like, what are we doing? The play should be called. Play should have been called already. 4:07 to go in the 3rd quarter. This is a humongous play right here, people. Oh, my God. This motherfucker called this out of a timeout. This is go big on big, man. What are you doing? You go big on big. What are we doing? Give a lead blocker to the guy. Look at this. What is this formation? You've got no lead blocker. You pulled Cooper. What are you pulling for? It's 4th and 1. You just go helmet on helmet. Blitzing. We got a blitzer. We got a blitzer. Aye. Drop ball. Good job there, Aguirre. Good job with this knockaway. God, motherfuck. I'm not understanding this. Oh, Jennings is up a little gimpy. I'm not understanding this. Helmet on helmet. Line up 8 motherfuckers across the line and go helmet on helmet and push them back. You're running Malachi in motion. You might as well hand him the ball. You might as well hand Malachi the ball at that point. What are you pulling a guard for on 4th and a foot? 4th and a yard. It's helmet on helmet. Line up 8 motherfuckers like goal line. It's a goal line play. 2nd and 10. 1st down. Shannon Dawson and Mario Cristobal, you bitch-ass motherfuckers are going to lose this game for us. I mean, with this type of dumb shit. Unreal. They're only throwing the football. Short passes. That's all they're doing. Short passes. They're going tempo, short passes. I don't care about the cheerleaders. Go back to the football game. Nobody cares. 4th and a foot, and you fucking run that shit. They ran the ball. Look at that. Short. 3rd and 1. No, he didn't get to the line. He didn't get to the line. He didn't get to the line. He was down. Blitzer on. They got Scott blitzing. Oh, where are you there? Oh, Jennings is hurting. Hey, I don't mind. Knock his ass out the game. Helmet on his fucking ankle. I don't give a shit. Fuck him. He's busted. He's done. He's a donezo. Bring their backup in. Good job, Scott. Take his ankles out. Hey, that works for me. Yes, sir. Fuck that guy. Fuck that quarterback. Fuck Rhett Lashley. Appreciate you, Jorge. I appreciate you coming on board. Thank you. Hit that like button and subscribe, man, while you're here. We have a backup quarterback. There we go. Okay. So now they're going to throw the ball with the backup quarterback. What has the backup quarterback done this year? Let's take a look at their backup quarterback. Was not prepared for this guy to be playing. He's a freshman quarterback. Ty Hawkins, 6 foot 203. Oh, Jennings is donezo. Ty Hawkins has done nothing this year. He's thrown one pass. He's thrown one pass and had one carry. Yeah, kill this motherfucker, bro. Go get his ass. That might be a flag. Oh, my God. I don't get it, man. I can't show the game live. I'm sorry. Copyright. Can't do it, unfortunately. And I can't find any links that are having it live, so. Oh, Jennings is back. Damn. Hit him on the ankle again. You better blitz Jennings again. You better put all the pressure on Jennings. He can't run. See the weaknesses, man. Attack the weaknesses. We don't attack weaknesses. I think we all already know that by now. Popo Aguirre has missed like 3 tackles on this possession. He just missed one there. It should have been for a loss. I don't know. Are the commentators no longer commentating? Solely sights and sounds. I think their speakers are broken. I don't think it has anything to do with them being solely sight and sounded. Their speakers ain't working very well. It's 3rd down and 7. Get a freaking stop here. Get a stop. Get a goddamn stop here. 3rd and 7, 20 seconds to go in the 3rd quarter. We should be up 24-14 from this last drive, but Mario fucked it up. Get him. Go get him, baby. Yes, sir. All right. 4th and 7. They're going to kick a field goal. Is the app slow? I don't know. I don't know, man. I'm watching it on cable. I'm watching it on Hotwire. They're doing this on purpose, the sights and sounds. Yeah, it's pissed. I don't like it. Come on. 43 yards. You can miss it. Miss it. Miss it. Miss it. Tie game. 17-all. So, people, what have we seen from this game? We have seen that Shannon Dawson still will not attack a weakness. We have seen that we will not throw the ball down the field. Carson Wentz is 20 of 30 for 222 for 2 touchdowns and a pick. The pick was off of a drop. He has 5 drop passes in this game, and they won't throw the ball down the field. Then they decide, once again, let's take out Mark Fletcher, who's been gashing this defense when he runs the ball, and let's put in Jordan Lyle. I mean, people, I don't know where you're from, but I'm from the world of winning, and I'm from the world of if what you're doing with the running back is working, I'm not taking him out. 11 carries for a running back is nothing. Mark Fletcher should not come out of the fucking game in the 4th quarter. If you take Mark Fletcher out of the game in the 4th quarter and you can't run the ball, it's because of you. It's that simple. Mark Fletcher has gashed these dudes, and you took him out of the game. And then you put him in there on 4th and 1, and you ran some bullshit-ass play with a pulling guard and a Malachi in motion. Like, for fuck's sakes, man. This game plan has been fucking awful. 1st and 10 from the 25. Swing pass. Swing pass. Swing pass. Swing pass. Run the ball then. Malachi can't be your magician every fucking time. 4th quarter. 2 yards. Like, man, why? This is fucking exhausting, guys. Like, seriously, this is exhausting. Watching these coaches coach this team is exhausting. Give me a break. I gotta go to the bathroom. Give me a second. I am back, ladies and gentlemen. Appreciate y'all being here. This is the fourth quarter. I am nervous too. I am uncomfortable. I don't like what I'm watching at all. I don't like what I'm watching. I have concerns. And yeah. Yeah, I have concerns here, people, because I don't trust these coaches. I don't trust these coaches. I don't trust these guys at all. Welcome back, Lou. They're not even putting the ball in Malachi Tony's hands to make plays. They're putting the ball in his hands, hoping he makes a miracle. So there's a difference. You know what I mean? Like, make a play. No, they want to make a miracle because these plays are bottled up. At this point, Rhett Lashley knows what the fuck we run. He knows what we're gonna do. We're gonna run tons of swing passes, and yet you keep running them. We run nothing on crossers. Have we run one crossing route across the middle of the field like Louisville did against us with Chris Bell, whatever his name is? Have we done that? You know, yeah. Jason, not that great of a coach, man. He's fucking awful. He's awful. He can recruit, but God, he is awful. And Shannon Dawson, look at the formation. Like I said in my video, don't handcuff Carson Beck. Give him the weapons on the field. No, we got the tight end on the field. We got the tight end on the field, and we got 3 wide receivers. Why don't we run 4 wide? Wow, give the ball in space. Go, baby, go! Go, Mary! Go, Marion! Like, what? Put 4 wide out there, man. Let 4 wide. This team's DBs stink, and we still won't go after them. Swing passes the whole game. They're playing off the ball. Attack them. You don't got to damn throw the 2-yard dump off. Throw the ball down the field. 10 yards, 15 yards. Look how far off they play because they are afraid. And, we're in a pistol right there. Fletcher moving forward, 7, 8 yards. Again, there we go. Fletcher's in the game. Kevin Jennings came back in the game. He came back. He got his ankle turned or whatever, and he came back in. Have you ever knew a person that when they talk, you just like your skin crawled? Like when you hear someone talk and they give their explanations, you're sitting here like, man, will you shut the fuck up? Push them forward. 3rd down and 2. Again, we have no lead blocker for Mark Fletcher. Never have a lead blocker. This has nothing to do with Carson Beck, bro. Nothing. Carson Beck ain't done nothing wrong today. I don't know. Beck is not a good quarterback when things. He's done nothing wrong today. He's had 5 drop passes and a shit game plan. So I don't know. Again, you want to blame guys. I don't know what this thing is with blaming Carson Beck. Look at Shannon Dawson. Look at Mario. These are the guys calling. This is the Marty Brown's out there, 3rd and 1. So we took Mark Fletcher out on 3rd and 1. I like Marty Brown. 1st down. All right, you got 3 yards. It's like, why are you pulling Mark Fletcher now? Like these are your game time. These are the game time plays. SMU can't run the football. That was a great block by Alex Bauman. That's why Bauman plays, because homeboy fucking Elijah Lofton can't block anybody. That's why he doesn't play. Now we got Fletcher back in there. Go, Malachi! 2nd and 1 or first down. I don't know what. But see, that play to Malachi actually works. The shit where you're throwing him a fucking swing pass and he needs someone to block, that doesn't work. He can't be a goddamn magician every fucking time. First down, okay. They're taking him out now. Look down the field, please. Can you look down the field? Carson Beck is scooting, man. Carson Beck is scooting around, bro. 2nd and 3. We got 2 running backs in there. Lyle and Fletcher. We got Fletcher lead blocking. Fucking ridiculous, bro. He blocks the other direction and he goes the other way. I mean, do I not know why have a lead blocker going one way and then you fucking have him run the opposite direction? Fuck, man. 3rd and 1. Miami is slowing the game down. Like, this is the shit that I heard Steve Kim talk about. You're the better team and you're making the game shorter. Make the game longer. Oh my fucking God. My God. Kick a field goal. What are we doing this moving around? Just go straight up. And again, you pulled out Mark Fletcher. Why? These guys got no push. Why did he go to the right? Because his blocker's going to the left. I don't fucking know anymore. I give up. I fucking give up. Again, we're not throwing the football against a team that can't fucking stop the fucking pass. Big kick right here. We need the lead. It's good. You know who Mario Cristobal reminds me of? In terms of, we got a field goal here. Any Dolphins fans here? Tony Sperano. It was like a celebration off kicking a field goal. Celebrate the field goals. Celebrate your field goals. They have not allowed Beck to throw the ball down the field. I mean, they did early, and he pieced them up. JoJo Trader has become invisible in the second half. Everything is underneath. Everything is short. You have a quarterback on the other side who has a gimpy ankle now. I mean, it's crazy. We got 10-17 to go in the game. Or does it? No. What's the time clock? What? Why hasn't that updated yet? Oh, they're way behind on ESPN now. 9:34. Lord, they're way behind. Man, ESPN is way behind. Again, Carson Beck has 252 yards passing. He's 23 of 33, 2 touchdowns, but you're not going to let the man cook. I give up, bro. I fucking give up. This coach wants to run the fucking football. I mean, SMU has a top 20 run defense. I don't know if y'all know that. SMU has a top 20 rush defense. And instead of attacking that pass defense that's second to last in the country and the worst in all of Power 4 football, you keep choosing to run the ball. Like right there, That play is a clear play action play. If you're going to run that shit, you're running play action there. You just got stuffed on the 4th and 1 before. Run a play action. Or I don't know, throw the ball on 2nd down. Throw the ball on 3rd down. I don't know. I mean, maybe am I crazy? No, Kevin Jennings is playing, but his ankle is gimpy. Jennings can't run. His ankle is fucked. So, hey, J Big Chungus Bennett, I know. I used to watch Oregon. I actually cheered for Oregon because of Mario. And he fucked it up all the time. He incessantly fucked it up. Let Carson Beck throw the fucking ball, man. It ain't hard. Yeah, you can run the ball on them, but you have to mix it up. Like that whole possession right there. What did we do on that possession? We ran the ball 3 times out of 4 plays. Let's look at that. Let's look at the last 3 plays. Play by play. First down, 7 yards from Carson Beck. 2nd down, run Jordan Lyle. 3rd down, run Mark Brown. Like every play was a run play on that on those 3 plays. It was 3 straight run plays. I'm sorry. That's not the answer. That is not the answer. Wow, 38-38 Clemson. Oh, big run by Clemson, 45-38. Wow. Hey, if you're new to the room, man, please hit the like button and subscribe to the channel, man. I appreciate y'all coming on in, man. I thank you for being here. We need some fucking defense to step up here. Yeah, since the interception, yeah, they haven't thrown shit down the field. But it's like, oh, there's a safety. Was that safety? Poser blitzed. He dropped it. Good job, Scott. Even though I think he just dropped the ball. I'm sorry, Toure. I think he just dropped the ball. No, they pulled the streams down, man. Eli, I think that's what your name says. Eli Sniper. They've pulled streams down. I can't stream the game, but I've seen they pulled the streams down. It's copyright, bro. It happens all the time. 2nd and 10. He's faking the run. He ain't running. First down, right down the middle of the field. Fucking Aguirre gets burnt by the running back straight up the field. What is Aguirre looking at? With respect, bro, 1st and 10 from the 48. What are you looking at, bro? They're blitzing a lot now. Turn around! Beast, I'm not saying that, bro. You have to do both, man. Every team has pieced this team in the air. They have the worst Power 4 secondary in the nation, bro. Like, this isn't about not running the ball. We've run the ball. Attack them. Go get him, Aguirre. Well, they're in field goal range already. Quentin Lewis, it feels like it's going that direction today. I'm curious why the Miami Hurricanes left for Dallas yesterday at 12 noon. They left the school at 12 noon. I'm curious to know why they weren't in Texas on Thursday for an 11 o'clock in the morning game. I don't know if people think about that. I think it's shit like that. I would have had them there Thursday night. Bain is in a zone. It's 3rd down and 3. He's going to hand it. Oh, fake. God, 1st and 10 at the Miami 15, 14. Yeah, SMU has the worst Power 4 pass defense and a top 11 run defense in the country, and we're gonna fucking try to run the ball every time in fourth and short. I mean, you gotta throw the football. QB has the ball. Get his ass, Bane. It's a 1 yard loss. 2nd and 11. Why does Ruben Bain still have that on his arm? Is his arm okay? I'm curious. Is his arm okay? It makes it. I have concerns when you're wearing all that shit a year later. Like the elbow brace, I can live with. All the shit, I don't know. It makes me concerned that maybe there is some shit wrong with his arm still. I'm not sure. Maybe. Keep the contain. Get his ass, baby. Good job. Who was that? Was that Scott? Or was that Jacoby Thomas? That was Scott, man. That boy flies. Scott flies around the field, man. We got 7:01 left to go. 3rd and 11. 7:01 left. 3rd and 11. It's 3rd and 11 from the 15-yard line. 7:01 left. Miami used one of their timeouts, so they only have 2 timeouts left in this half. Today we burn timeouts like shit. I think you have to blitz this guy. I think you blitz him right here. I don't know what y'all think. I would blitz him. You jam cover their at. You jam cover him. Look at 24 is yelling and no one knows where they're supposed to. Oh, crosser. There's a holding right there. Hey, take the penalty. They're gonna go for it otherwise. It's gonna be 4th and 1, but it's a holding penalty on SMU. Bring it back. Yeah, perfect. Finally got a call. Finally got a fucking call. Finally a call because they would have gone for it on 4th and 1. Anthony, I agree with you, bro. Man, he didn't hold him. He just held him twice. Tackled him, then he held him. It's 3rd and 21 from the 25. Don't give up a big gain here. Heck, I want a sack. You get a sack here, you can put them into a much tougher field goal. That's literally their 2nd penalty of the game. Oh, double pass. Double pass. They're throwing it back. Oh, my God. Ruben Payne was there for a pick. Oh, my God. Wow. Woo. Fucking A. Ruben Payne needed to pick that ball off. Got a 42-yard field goal right here. 43 yards. 42, 43. Come on, you can miss this one, brother. You're on the hash. Shank it. Shank it. Oh, no. No good. No good. No good. No good. It went over. You cannot go over the fucking over the stick. No good. The kicker was shocked. It cannot go over the post, right? Yeah, it would have hit the post. No good. Wow. 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 Oh my God. This is so fucking stressful. People, this is how I watch football games, man. 6:50 to go in the 4th quarter. Miami has to score. Cut the shit. I need a touchdown. Hey, man. I can't read the screen. Actually, that's what's crazy. I have such bad. I have LASIK and I have one eye good, one eye bad. Let me read this shit. I can't. God and me only. Hey, bro. I credit you for coming in here and cheering for your SMU Mustangs. I credit you, man. All respect, bro. All respect, or whoever you cheer for. Clearly, you don't like the Canes. All respect. I got no problem with people from other teams coming and watching this. I got no issues with that. I appreciate you being on board. Cuban Kane, man, it might be run, run, run. You have no idea with this fucking guy. You know what I mean? You know what I mean, bro? Like, you know, this guy is the type that might run, run, run. Oh my goodness. You know how he rolls, bro. The Penn State game is over. Ohio State won 38-14. Okay, if you think someone shouldn't be in the top 40, I mean, hey, that's on you. That's silly, but okay. Everybody send a thank you card to Mario for fucking making everything in life more difficult than it needs to be. You know, everything in life with that motherfucker needs to be more difficult. You can't just make this shit simple. It's got to make the game plan a fucking mess. He can't follow basics. Carson Beck should have 300 yards passing already by now, but he has this man throwing dink and dunk and not attacking. I mean, it's fucking embarrassing. It's embarrassing. It's just fucking ridiculous. Texas is up 34-24 against Vanderbilt. Oh, that's a touchdown. It looked like it crossed the line a little bit. It wasn't. Here we go. This is the ball game here, guys. I think this is the ball game. 6:24. Miami ball at the 25-yard line. And let's hand the ball off 3 times like we expect. Hey, if you're new to the room, man, and you just jumped on board, here we go. Pulling Inez Cooper again. 5 yards for, or that was pulling somebody else. That was McCoy. Well, that was Cooper. Yeah, it was Cooper. Hit the like button, man. Hit the like button and subscribe to the channel if you haven't done so yet, bro. Hey, Anthony, I know the thing is you can't blow everybody out, but the lack of preparation is just in your face. It's too much. The lack of attacking what is the negative. Like, if you're fighting somebody, right? If you're a fighter in MMA and you're Khabib Nurmagomedov and you're fighting Dustin Poirier or you're fighting Conor McGregor, first down pass from Carson Beck to Malachi Tony. If you're Khabib Nurmagomedov and you're fighting Conor McGregor or you're fighting Dustin Poirier, if you decide that you're not going to go for takedowns, you're going to lose. You're not going at your strength and going against their weakness. This is Miami going against their strength rather than against their weakness. It's stupid. It's just stupid. It makes no sense. It drives me crazy. 1st and 10 from the 37. Bauman's in motion. Oh, God. Beck is running. He dives forward this time to the 40. That was a broken play, I think. Because they were throwing a swing pass again. He looked right to throw the ball. The ball was covered. He didn't throw it. 2nd and 7. He's 11 for 12 in the second half, people. The dude has played a very good game. Very good game. It's Mario and Dawson. It's Mario more, but Dawson's a bitch and he won't call his own game. Like, I'm not putting my career on the line for somebody else, bro. Hand off to Fletcher. We got 1 fucking yard. Right into the backs of the line. Oh, here comes a timeout by SMU. They're arguing with each other. Look at that shit. Look at that shit. Woo! Got some fire there. He's tired of making me look bad. Dawson's like, you're making me look like a punk, like I suck at my job. Because of you. It's 3rd and 5. This is a big play, people. This is a huge play. Throw throw the ball. They're going to throw the ball naturally, I think. Oh my God. Yeah, what a play, Carson Beck. Motherfucker, and the lineman didn't go down the field. What a play, Carson Beck. Don't. What's the flag? What's the flag? I thought there was no fucking play. I thought there was nobody on the field. Who went downfield? Who went downfield? He's blocking the guy. He's blocking him. He's literally engaged on a block. But he's blocking the guy. Fucking shit. They're blitzing. False start, left tackle. False start on 70. Markel Bell. I don't understand. You're still blocking the guy and you're engaged blocking him. Is someone this? I mean, hey, I don't know this actually. I'm actually being serious. I know if you're just meandering around and not doing shit, he was still blocking the guy down the field. Is that? I don't know. What a play by Carson Beck, bro. Throw it deep. Throw it fucking deep. First down! First down! First down! Keelan Marion, Carson Beck, first down! First down, baby! Let him cook. That ball was thrown before he cut out of his route, bro. Wow, big play. Big play. Fuck. We run. Let it run to the 2-minute warning. Unless they call timeout. They got 2 timeouts. Are they going to let it run to the 2-minute warning or are they going to call a timeout? Oh, the fucking 4 is faking an injury again. 4 is faking an injury again. Wow. Wow. We got 2:28 to go. Fuck. Hey, Snack, I appreciate you jumping on board. Hey, subscribe to the channel while you're here, man. Hit the like button. Do you have money on SMU again on the points? Or do you have money on them winning? Because if you have money on the points, you're going to win your bet. Because Miami's only up 3. So, yeah, they're not going to cover the spread. Even if they score, they're not going to cover the spread. This game shouldn't be close, Alex. Appreciate you jumping on board, bro. Hope all's well, man. Yeah, it shouldn't be this close. It shouldn't be this close. Not at all. This is vintage Mario Cristobal, bro. We all know this at this point. It's close because Miami does not run a game plan to attack the weakness of the other team. Because Miami's chosen on multiple occasions to go for it on 4th and 1 and just run the ball to the back of the line and run some dumbass shit, man. It's happened twice now. We've been stopped on 4th down twice. I mean, you know, and both times in scoring position. So, yeah, I think we were in field goal range on both situations. Beck should have 400 yards. I agree with you. He should have 400 yards, but they're throwing dink and dunk. Rather than every time he throws the ball down the field, it's a completion. These DBs suck. They suck. And the pick that wasn't on him, that was on JoJo Trader bobbling, dropping the ball. He got 5 drops today. Like, the team has 5 drops. Carson Beck right now is sitting here having a fucking awesome game, and people still criticize him for whatever the fuck he does. It drives me crazy. Like, there are times where there's just nothing left to say about the shit. You know, you got a guy right here who's, what's his numbers right now? He is 25 of 35, 2 touchdowns for 275. If he doesn't have those 5 drop balls, he's easily over 300 yards, because the JoJo Trader ball that was dropped easily was going to be a 20-plus yard play. And, you know, it's ridiculous. If you have you have Canes minus 8.5, Nathan. Wow, and you bought some points, right? You know. Oh, we need CJ Daniels not playing today has been hurtful, definitely. But I think the receivers have done a good job for the most part. I mean, Bauman has a drop ball. Fletcher's got a drop ball. Trader has a drop ball. There's 2 other drop balls that happened. Don't remember which ones they were, but we got 5 drop passes, bro. And these DBs stink, and we're sitting here fucking running the football on 3rd and 2 and 3rd and 1 every time. Like, that's a pass down against a team like this. So SMU did call timeout. Go, Trader! Oh, my God. He needs to just run it straight inside. Okay, guys, this is the situation now. SMU just called their final timeout. If Miami gets a first down, the game is over. At the moment, 600 on SMU pays out $7,000 to win. Wow. Lofton, yeah, he dropped the touchdown pass. Yeah, so that's 4 points that we don't have on the board. That's 4 points we don't have on the board. So SMU called their final timeout at 2:23. If Miami gets a first down right here, the game is over. You don't have to run another play. You kneel it down. You let it go to the 2-minute warning, and then you kneel it down 3 times. You throw the football here. You do not run the football here. You do not run the football here. Running the football here does not do you a bit of good. You've got to throw the football here. I'm telling you right now. Throw the football here, because if you run the football here, you're still going to give these guys 2 minutes. This is a throwing down. If you're new to the room, people, I appreciate you jump on board. Hit that like button and subscribe to the channel. I appreciate y'all, man. Oh, Beck drops back. Nice block by Mal. Oh, flag holding on Malgoa. Hold, that's interference. Oh, my God. He grabbed him. Keelan Marion was grabbed the entire way. And they call the flag on Malgoa for holding, for taking the lineman down again. Wow. If that's not offsetting penalties, I don't know what is. That was clear as day holding. That's got to be offsetting penalties. It's got to be offsetting penalties. Marion was being held the entire route. But that's not even holding. That's interference. He's literally grabbing his arm. He's grabbing his arm. God almighty. Get in, cover this punt, man. Drop it! Oh, man. They got to go. They got no timeouts. They got the 2-minute warning. Well, our team is living on defense. This is pass interference. I don't understand how to. That's pass interference. He grabbed his arm, bro. He's grabbing the arm with his hands. Dude, that's interference on the fucking defense. I mean, that should be offsetting. Although I don't know how Mongo was called the holding either, because he just, we're blitzing. We're blitzing. Oh my God, that was dangerous. 2-minute warning. Hey, folks, man. 2 minutes to go in the game, bro. If y'all are on this channel watching the live, whether you're on my main channel, Come On Now, the podcast, or Rudy's Rant channel, please do subscribe to the channels. I appreciate y'all. But do subscribe to the Come On Now, the podcast channel, because that's where I drop all the hurricane stuff, Hurricanes Unfiltered. Yeah, so yeah. We got 2 minutes, bro. We got 2 minutes. We got to make the plays. Can't believe this shit. I cannot believe this shit. SMU football at their own 17-yard line with 2 minutes left. 2nd down and 3. Miami has committed a lot of penalties, people. I know you want to get mad at certain things, but Miami has committed a lot of penalties today. Again, Malgoa has done that same play twice and tackled the left end twice. I don't think that's holding, because I think if you're blocking me, you pull him down. I don't even know. Yeah, I don't know, but that was definitely PI to me. Hell, their commentator said it was PI. So their referee commentator said it was PI. So I don't know. I don't even know what PI is anymore. Apparently, you can grab the guy's arm, put your arms around his body, and hold the fuck out of him, and it's okay. So that's how it works nowadays. It's craziness. But yeah, man, I appreciate y'all coming on board, man. I thank y'all for jumping on today, and let's finish this game off. If SMU wins this game, oh my word, I'm already gonna be scathing in this fucking commentary. Like, I'm already gonna be scathing. Like, this shit, to score 20 points against this fucking defense is an embarrassment. 20 points against this defense is fucking an embarrassment. 20 fucking points. You now see that there's a problem with Mario and Shannon Dawson as well. Like, they went at each other right there. So, yeah, you saw that as well. Fucking shit, man. Oh, my God. Wow. Kevin Jennings is 25 of 37 for 304 yards. He's thrown for 300 yards. I had no idea he's thrown for that much. But they've run the ball for nothing. They got 3 rushing yards, 304 passing yards. He's 25 of 37 for 304. And they have 17 carries for 3 yards. Wow. Miami's run the ball 35 times for 142 yards. 26 of 37, Carson Beck for 274. This is the season right here. This is the season. This is the season. Again, if you're new to this, if you're new to the channel, man, you're jumping on board, I'd appreciate if you hit that like button and you subscribe to the channel. Overtime is always a possibility. I don't want to see overtime. Oh, by the way, Texas is up 34-31 against Vanderbilt. Vandy just scored, make it 34-31, 33 seconds left. How many times are you going to show Michael Irvin on the sideline playing with his hair? Ruben Bang, we need you to be a fucking champion right here. We need you to make a play. But they're going to be looking short passes. They're not throwing the ball deep. I don't expect. They're blitzing. He is throwing it deep, motherfucker. Fucking A. Who is that DB 24? They're going to be in field goal range real fast. So the guy just missed one from 42. Get lined up, Lightfoot. They're blitzing Torre again. He's out of bounds. Second and 10. Ain't about the team being mid, bro. It's about the coaches being mid. They have all the talent in the world. 24, dude. Do your job. I don't even know what 24 is, to be honest. He must be the guy playing for Federic. I don't think you need to blitz right here. Seriously. You need your front four to get pressure. You need your front four to do something. Keontae Scott shouldn't be blitzing. He is blitzing, though. Get him, Keontae! Oh, he did it. I'm wrong. Good job, Heatherman. I shut the fuck up. I shut up. Keontae Scott knows how to blitz, that's for sure. All right, we got third down and long. Third and like 20. Get in there, Messador! It's fourth down and 8. Fourth and 9. We need to stop right here. We need to stop. Get lined up! Oh, my God. Did they just throw a flag on Lightfoot? You know what? That's Mario Cristobal's fault. You should have called the timeout before, and you let that happen. That's on Mario Cristobal. It's a shit fucking call. But goddamn, call the timeout. It's 4th and 8, Mario. I don't believe this. I don't believe this. But that's on you, Mario. If you call timeout immediately, we don't have this. You're a dumb motherfucker again. Fucking shit. No, that's on Mario. Why are you waiting until the damn guy's lined up? You should have called timeout already. Stop blaming referees. He hit the guy. It's a pussy sport now. They call that all the fucking time now. It's a pussy-ass sport. Mario, call the timeout when you want to call it. You do not wait. He didn't hear the whistle. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I guess I'll believe that. I don't know. That's not on Mario? Okay. Well, I think it is. Nice play, Scott. I think it's absolutely on Mario. I think if you're going to call timeout, you fucking call the timeout. You don't wait until they've lined up. You don't wait. You call the fucking timeout. I'm going to let SMU run a fucking play, see if they can get it. They're scrambling. Okay, the referee blame. Two referees threw a flag, by the way. 2 of them. Yeah, I guess you could say they could pick up the flag, right? They're not going to pick up the flag on that. They're not going to pick that up. Not against us. First down. This folks. This is on Mario Cristobal once again. I'm telling you right now. What was the purpose of calling timeout when they're about to snap the ball? If you weren't gonna call it when they fucking had the fucking pass caught and the clock is running. Yeah, I mean, I get it. Miami people will always blame referees. Same thing that Indiana people do. It's always referees' fault. Never ownership. This team is so fucking undisciplined. It's ridiculous. The lack of discipline on this team is crazy. And the lack of the coaching is complete shit. The coaching is complete shit. Fuck a field goal. Don't lose the game. Holding! They got a holding there on Bain finally. Run, keep running. Where's the clock? It's holding on the line. They lose 10 seconds. They're supposed to lose 10 seconds. Shouldn't the clock still run? Shouldn't you lose 10 seconds here? What? You don't lose 10 seconds, the clock is running. The clock stops for a second to fix the chains. Oh my God. Because they say you got a first down, so they don't lose 10 seconds. Whatever. Bain needs to be right over center. Bain, go after him over center again. They moved Bain inside. I think that was smart, actually. Incomplete. 3rd and 20. They're going to kick a field goal on 4th down. They're not going to go for it. It'll be like a 55-yarder. He don't have the range for this kick right now. Holding it, it's a penalty when the clock is running is actually a 10-second runoff if you don't have a timeout. But because he got the first down and the clock stops in college football, they said that's why there's no 10-second runoff. This is a 55-yard field goal for this guy. 54. Ruben Bain, go get him. Go have lunch. Don't hit him. Please don't hit him. They're going to kick a field goal here. This is a 50-yarder. They just re-signed your coach, Matt Rule, for a couple more years, man, at Nebraska. Miami has a timeout and should try to win the game if they make this field goal. Do not wait for overtime. Wait, they're going for it? Wait, 3rd and 16. Wait, I thought it was 3rd down and 20 right there. I'm wrong. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about then. Holding! Oh, my God. It's a 38-yard field goal now. Yeah, it's a catch. 38-yard field goal. They're reviewing that, but not that fucking that penalty that they called. Oh, boy. You mean when Miami had 4th and 1 and could have kicked the field goal? He caught the ball. It's a catch. There's no reason to put him on ice. You have a timeout. There's 30 seconds. See if you get a decent kick return and see if you can actually go to try to win the football game and not wait. But, this is Miami, so They're gonna, coach is afraid to win, and he was afraid to win in regulation. So I'm not shocked. Nothing shocks me with this fucking coach. I think that timeout that he called was absolutely stupidest decision on earth. 4th and 8, and SMU is scrambling, the clock's running, and you're calling a fucking timeout. Why are you doing that? Why are you even doing that? I don't understand it. You don't have to agree with me and shit. But the strip sack where they had the fumble in the first play, the second half, I thought that was a fumble. I don't understand why. You have 4th and 8. Again, this is Mario not trusting his guys. You guys don't have to agree with me. But you have 4th and 8. The clock is running. They're panicked. They're pressured. And they have no timeouts left. Why are you calling the timeout? You should just line up and play fucking defense. Just line up and play fucking defense. No, not Mario. He doesn't just wait to call timeout. He waits to call timeout until his fucking defensive end is rushing the quarterback. Is anyone going to try to block the kick through the middle? It's good. Tie game. Wow. Put your fucking knee down, go to overtime. Put your fucking knee down and go to overtime. Put your knee down, go to overtime. You want to know why? Because I don't trust the coaches to call the right plays to fucking get them in position to score. Unless you get a big return on the fucking kickoff. I don't trust these guys to call the right plays to get them in position to score. I think they'll dumb it down to the point where, yeah. This coaching is fucking atrocious. This fucking offensive coordinator is atrocious. Mario's atrocious. You're giving up. I mean, you've been hit for over 350 yards in the air today. Like, I mean, come on. Over 350 yards passing. 365. Man, this looked like the pass defense we had last season. Sure as fuck does. I bet you $50 they either kneel it or they run the ball on first down. Man. Oh, my goodness. Again, everyone, thank you for coming on board today, man. I appreciate y'all. Been great hanging out with y'all. They're kneeling it out. They're going to overtime. He has a timeout. Doesn't even want to run a play. He doesn't even want to run a play. He won't even run a play. He won't even give his team a chance. He won't even give them a chance. He'd rather fucking be a bitch. It's no Hail Mary here. It's about see if you can get some yards on the first play. And if you get yards, if you get 10, 15 yards on the first play, SMU's going to play prevent. So they're going to give up the shit underneath. You take a 15-yard chunk, you're at the 40 with 18 seconds left and a timeout. Now you're within one pass of potentially being in scoring position for a field goal attempt, and you don't even want to do it. He has no heart, bro. He don't trust his guys. Bro. It is what it is. I hope I'm wrong, but I think they're going to lose this game. The defensive, the pass defense has not been good. It has not been good. They can't run the ball for shit though. So it's like they can't run the ball. You should know exactly what they're going to do. They're going to throw the football. Literally, that's all SMU's going to do is throw the football. They can't run the ball. Can you imagine losing a game to somebody who ran the ball for 3 fucking yards? Like, think about this for a second, people. They have 3 yards rushing. No, not even now. They got minus 2 yards rushing. Minus 2 yards rushing. Can you imagine losing a game to a team that has minus 2 yards rushing? Has anybody ever seen that before? Has anybody ever seen that before? I don't know. Maybe you have. I have not. I've never seen a team with minus 2 yards rushing win a football game. Never. And yet, that's the situation we got going on right now. Negative 2 yards rushing, and they have a chance to win this game. Like, it's insane. It's absolutely fucking insane. Fuck, man. Fuck me. I mean, have y'all seen that? Let me know. Let me know. Am I crazy? I've never seen that before. We coach to lose. I agree with you. We coach not to lose. We play to lose and we coach not to lose. Hey, Alex, I mean, would you be positive if it was Tua? If it was Tua, would you be positive right now? I trust this man as much as I trust Tua, which means I don't trust. No, I can't turn the camera on. It will turn the fucking stream off. I cannot. It will turn the stream off. I cannot do that, unfortunately. So Miami has the ball first. We better score a touchdown. If we don't score a touchdown, we lose the game. We need to score a touchdown. We don't score a touchdown, we're going to lose the game, bro. I'm not. Throw the ball. Give it to Tony. Follow the blocker. So we decided to take Mark Fletcher out of the game in overtime. I don't know. What do people think of that decision? What do y'all think of that? What do y'all think of taking Mark Fletcher out right here? Wow, Cristobal is undefeated in overtime. Does that include Miami? I don't even remember. We got Lofton in the game. Just hold the ball. So Texas did beat Vanderbilt 34-31. It's flabbergasting. Sorry, I coughed and I forgot to put it back. I don't know when Fletcher got hurt. Let me know. Does anyone know when Fletcher got hurt? Anyone know when Fletcher got hurt? But that hole was humongous for Brown. That cutback was right there. That should have been a touchdown. That should have been a touchdown. When did Fletcher get hurt? Does anybody know? I don't even know. Oh, my goodness. Oh, boy, here we go. Look at the bland play calling. 2nd and 6, and now it's 3rd and 5. Fucking unreal. 3rd and 5, 36 from the set. Oh my God. Marty Brown had a humongous hole on that cutback on 1st down. Should have been a touchdown. No, you kick a field goal on 4th. Oh. Oh my God. Of course, they're going to say that, yeah, now it's Beck was terrible all game, yeah. He got to keep going across the line. You can't go into the end zone, let the DB cut you off. Yeah, I'm still going to defend Carson Beck. We shouldn't even be in overtime right now. Just saying. You know, you want to run the ball 5 straight times and then he has to be your savior and make the fucking play to save your fucking ass. Like, I mean, if that's, like, again, you know, he has to save your ass. And I mean, it was a mistake. It was a mistake. Beck blows. Again, Beck for the whole game played great, but now he blows. Like, you guys are a trip, bro. Some of y'all funny as hell. Or maybe you're just trying to trigger me and shit. But I guess you're gonna blame Carson Beck for losing the fucking game. It's not fucking on Mario Cristobal ever. It's on Carson Beck now. And on that throw, if Malachi keeps running across the field, the DB can't cut him off now, can he? Because the DB was behind him. Rip the ball out. I don't know what the fuck SMU is doing. They should just kick a field goal. I wouldn't be waiting around here. He's being played by Kevin Jennings because his coaching staff has fucking handcuffed him the entire game. They didn't throw the fucking ball down the field the whole fucking game after the first half. The second JoJo Trader dropped the ball, they fucking did not throw the ball downfield. Everything was underneath. Everything was underneath. A defense that gives up 300 yards in passing a game that got gutted by everybody all year, and you play Miami's here, and here comes fucking the dumbed down offense. Look at that. Now they're running the ball. They ain't run the ball the whole fucking game, and now we can't stop the run. Tony ran a bad route, people. I know you want to blame everything on Carson Beck. Tony ran a bad route. He's supposed to cut across. He did this. Like, he's supposed to cut across. If he cuts across, the ball is there. The DB's on his back. At worst, it's an incomplete pass. He ran up and went up. He went more than an angle. They literally showed it to you. All right, bro. I know. Beck lost the game. Beck lost the game. You probably run on the Mario Cristobal bandwagon, too. Shannon Dawg. Look at that. We can't stop the run now. Look at this. Look at this shit. Heave up! Fucking, he almost fumbled the ball. Season's over. Season is ended today. Miami has 1 or 2 sacks, I think, against a guy with a gimpy ankle. Like I said, if Miami didn't score a touchdown, they were going to lose the game. Congratulations, Mario Cristobal. You are the shit I thought you were. Fire this motherfucker. Fire him. Fire Dawson. Send them all fucking packing. Conservative football does not win football games. Season's over. It's over with. Go play in the fucking Bluebonnet Dickwad Bowl. Go play in the Pinstripe Bowl. Go play in the fucking Rawlings Champ Bowl ever again. Go fucking like this fucking guy, bro. I can't stand this fucking coach. I can't stand this guy. You want to blame Carson Beck for losing this game? Go right ahead. I'm gonna blame the fucking people that run the fucking show. When you fucking have when your company fucking loses money, you don't blame the fucking employee. You blame the CEO. The CEO is Mario Cristobal. He's the one that runs the show. Start holding people accountable for their fucking for what they do. SMU did not run the ball the entire game. That entire drive, they ran the ball. They just ran 25 yards. Brett Lashley just bitch slapped Mario Cristobal. Over. Oh, I didn't say fire the whole staff. I said fire Mario Cristobal. I'd fire him and Shannon Dawson. I like Corey Heatherman. I got no problem with that guy. I got no problem with that guy. He didn't lose the game today. He didn't lose the game. You commit how many fucking penalties? You're a team that completely lacks discipline. Like, let's be real. You're a team that completely lacks discipline. You commit absolutely atrocious penalties. And, I mean, 12 penalties, 96 yards. And that final one basically ended the game for us in regulation when we commit that penalty. I know people want to blame referees for it. You can go ahead and do that. I don't live in the world of blaming referees for everything that happens because we have an undisciplined fucking team. We have an undisciplined team. This is not fucking out of the ordinary. We have now committed this type. We have done this in multiple games in a row. We have committed penalties like this over and over again. Over and over. Even last week, I mean, we had 5 last week. The week before, what did we have against Louisville? What did we have versus Louisville? How many penalties? By the way, thank you, Ohio Hurricane. Thank you, Cell TV, man. You know, I appreciate you coming on board. You know, again, thank you all for who came on. I appreciate it. Ohio King, thank you. Mario's terrible, bro. Again, I said it. End of the fourth quarter. There's 25 seconds to go. 25 seconds to go. You have a timeout. You're at the 25-yard line. You put your knee down. You don't have the balls to even attempt to do something. You don't have the balls to do something. The Bluebonnet Bowl existed back in the day. I don't know if it exists anymore. It's one of those Dickwad Bowls. The Pinstripe Bowl, the Fuck Bitch Bowl. Like we live in these bitch bowls. We live in these bitch bowls. Snickers bars. I need more than a Snickers bar. This is some fuck shit. This is some fuckery, dude. Against Louisville, how many penalties did we have? How many? 9 penalties for 67 yards. Yeah, doesn't help. Against FSU, how many penalties did we have? 13 penalties, 114 yards. In 3 of the last 4 games, we've had at least 9 penalties. This team is completely undisciplined. And that is a microcosm of your fucking coach. That is a microcosm of your program. That is your coach who has failed you over and over again. He's a fake disciplinarian. And this guy will never fucking stand up and own the shit. Will he get up on a podium today and will he say, it's on me? I guarantee you, he will not. He'll say we. He won't say me. He'll never own it. He'll never own it. Don't even try. Just like last week and the week before, you got an opportunity to make a play. You make one play, you might be in field goal range. Nah, Let's not do that. Let's just do what Mario does and sit on the ball, put our knee the fuck down, and go the fuck home. Now we can go play the fucking Mud Hens or the Western Kentucky fucking bum shits, or we can go play the fucking the North Texas dickheads. Like, we can play one of these bum ass fucking teams. Our season's fucking over. We're about to drop from 10 to outside of the top 20. Out of the top 20. I don't even want to go to the game next week. Like, fuck. If someone wants my tickets, I might sell them to you. And I can watch the game at home and do a live from my house, and we can shoot the shit and have a good time and do whatever the fuck. I don't even want to go to the fucking game. Like, God, man. I'm so dejected right now, people. I'm so dejected right now. If I didn't want to blow $1,000, I would take my computer and throw it against the fucking wall. Dawson's a bitch himself. I don't give a fuck. Dawson's a pussy ass bitch. He fucking does what he does. You know, Dawson's a pussy ass bitch. He wants to be a condescending bitch. He's the one that calls the running plays. I don't give a fuck. I don't care who Mirrorball is or who Cristobal is. If you're the OC, you don't let somebody ruin your fucking career and have you call the bullshit he called in multiple situations today. Sorry. I'm sorry. They won't be in the top 20. Forget about the top 15. They won't be in the top 20, let alone the top 15. Fuck this shit. This shit's over with, bro. I'm floored. Yeah, referee. It wasn't the referee's fault that Miami lost. Are you kidding me? This is crazy, bro. This is crazy. Mario Cristobal, bro. This guy. And they ain't going to fire him. I get tired of people blaming referees for everything, bro. You can't always blame referees for shit. Like, the shit gets old. That's the dumb shit that I hear from Indiana Fever fans in the WNBA. Referees are always against you. No, you committed double-digit penalties, man. You committed double-digit penalties. That's not the referees, bro. Beck played well. We need to stop this shit. His first pick was a drop pass by his receiver who literally caught the ball and bobbled it and put it right into the DB's hands. You blame Beck for that. You blame Beck for everything. You don't blame the CEO. He's an employee. That was a bad route by Tony. Was it a great throw by Beck? No, but it was a bad route by Tony. Like, stop it. And I love Malachi Tony. He made a mistake. People make mistakes. The ownership is Mario fucking Cristobal. Bro, Broden, you weren't even watching the game, or Braden. You weren't even watching the game. See, that's the dumb shit I don't even want to listen to. You literally didn't watch the game. The first pick was a drop pass, a ball that hit his guy in the fucking numbers, and he bobbled it and fucking was picked off. That's not on Garson Beck, but you want to say it is. Go right ahead. Can't stand individuals with bullshit like that. Blame the fucking coach. Let's see. Let's go back right here. Let's go back. On downs, we give the ball away. Let's see right here. Where was it? I hate that box. Remember, we had an opportunity. We had the ball down at the 23-yard line and committed back-to-back penalties to take us out of field goal range. Remember that? You remember that? That happened early in the game. I know people forget that type of thing. that shit actually fucking matters. And then instead of kicking a fucking field goal, it was a bit of 56-yarder, we punted. I'm not going to really jump on that shit too much. We get the ball at the 8-yard line before the half. We have fucking Elijah Lofton drop a touchdown pass, and we kick a field goal because our fucking our play calling at the fucking down there is trash. Like let's stop, man. Let's stop. We turn the ball over on downs at the fucking SMU 29-yard line. We go for it rather than kicking a 46-yard field goal. Another game where we turn down a field goal and go for it and run some fuck shit. But that's not on Mario Cristobal, right? It never is. It's never his fault. It's never on him. He's atrocious. And then we have the ball, again, 4th and 1, and we get stuffed again on 4th and 1. This time we kick the field goal. He left points on the board again today. He didn't kick when he should have kicked. Or the play calling on 4th and 1 is horrible. Like, it's on him. Stop fucking blaming everybody else. Blame him and his OC. It's the same shit every fucking game. Let's go to the Dick Rider Bowl. Let me look for the worst bowl we can go, another bullshit bowl. Because I'm gonna tell you right now, this team is gonna get mollywopped at Pitt. We're gonna lose that Pitt. We're gonna end up in the Birmingham Bowl again. And all these guys that are committing to Miami are gonna decommit. They're all gonna decommit. In this fucking dog shit conference. Here we go. Let's look for the fucking bitchiest bowl we can go to. Let's see here. What pussy bitch bowl can we go to? The Boca Raton Bowl, the New Orleans Bowl, the Campground Bowl, or whatever the fuck it is. Here, let's see. The Radiance Bowl, the Birmingham Bowl, the Tax Slayer Bowl. That's the bowl. We'll be at the Pop-Tarts Bowl. We'll get some more Pop-Tarts. Let's have some Pop-Tarts. It's the Pop-Tarts Bowl coming again. You play the game to fucking lose. Oh, fuck my life. Holy shit. Yo, y'all want to jump on board for a quick live? I'm going to shut this live down, and I'm going to bring up another live. I'm going to come right back in about 10 or 15 minutes. If y'all want to jump on board, I'm going to do my reaction to the game. Even though y'all watched it with me, I'm going to do a live reaction to this fucking game. So I would love it. If y'all want to jump back on board and we can chop this shit up, and I will take fucking phone calls. If you want to vent your fucking frustrations today, let's do it. You want that? You want to do it? Are you into that? Let me know. Let me know in the comments before I log off, because I will jump. I'm going to take this live off, flip the title around, make my graphic, put the shit up there, instant reaction to this fuck shit motherfucking garbage, and I'm going to open the phone lines to y'all to let you fucking cook. You want to do that? Let's do this shit. Give me a second right here as I set this thing up. I'm going to set it up. We're going to be right here. I'm going to let y'all cook. Let y'all fucking say what you got to say, because I am so fucking tired of this shit. I can't take this shit anymore. This shit is making me absolutely sick. I'm so done. I'm so done. This fucking team, this fucking program just does this every fucking year. I can't, man. Unreal. Like, I mean, I thought last year was devastating, but yo, this team is so much better than last year's team. Oh my God. I don't know if y'all think the same thing. I think this team is better than last year's team. Let's go. Let me get this. I'm getting this thing set up. This is fucking. Oh my word, people, man. I can't, man. Being a fucking Miami Hurricane fan is like having an enema every day, dude. I can't. It's like having your fucking hairs plucked. It's unbelievably painful. It's so fucking painful. It's like every it's I can't, man. This shit is it's emotionally exhausting. It's emotionally exhausting. It's crazy. I'm putting it together right now, people. Rhett Lashley made Mario Cristobal his bitch. Fucking unreal. Yeah. Mario was more worried about throwing out Willis McGahee than it was about coaching a football team. You know what? Karma's a bitch. You do fuck shit like that to your fucking greats, and this is what happens. Like this is the type of bullshit that happens when you disrespect your fucking greats. I'm almost there. I'll be there. I'll be done in a second right here. Like I said, I'm gonna open the lines up right here. So give me a second. I'm gonna let y'all cook today, bro, because I've got fucking Jesus Christ, bro. All right, man. I'm gonna wrap this chat up right here. I'm gonna open up another one right now, man. So I'm gonna open up another one right here, the instant reaction. So jump on board. Come on now, the podcast. Jump on board to Come On Now, the podcast. It's about to be opened up right now, live. So I appreciate y'all. I love y'all. Thank you so much for jumping on board today. This shit was pretty fucking dope. I enjoyed it. Unfortunately, the loss is not not what we wanted, but you know, we will move forward in life. Unfortunately, this fucking sucks. Let's see here. So I'm gonna close this one out, man. Let's jump on over. You can voice your feelings, people. Have a good one. Jump on board to the next one. It's about to pop up right now. Come on now, the podcast. Thank you, folks.